Hey, we are here with Terra Invicta. It is time for another episode. I thought I had figured out the way that I set up the overlays here. Turns out I didn't.
You were
Apparently,
wrong.
I did it weird, but this is
I
probably
am
how it should
so
be.
shocked.
I was hoping I'd get it right on the first try, but to be
Do you,
honest,
do
it's
you
always a
use
little wonky.
Do you use studio mode in OBS?
No,
You should.
I
It's
probably
helpful.
should.
It's really helpful
I
because then you can preview what's about to go live
where
anyway.
is it? Oh, there it
You
is.
just click studio mode and then you
Okay.
have two windows into one.
When I was trying to use it before, I was like so confused by it, and I didn't know I never knew which one was the right one, and so I was like, oh no, I'm gonna be like looking at the wrong thing the whole time and be on the wrong thing. So I just stopped using it. Either way, we are good to go. I'm going to the overlays real quick and making sure everything is in their proper places. I think we are just about good. As you can tell, we have another cast member with us. Josh is going to be joining us today, playing Git, his character. If you didn't know, Josh gives to me on Patreon, and the tier he gives out, he can make an original character that goes in either RPG show or something else. And he made a character for Terra Invicta that has been popping in and out. But I thought it would be fun if I shot Josh a message and I was like, if you happen to be free on this day, we're going to be exploring this ruin. It's kind of like Git's little side mission. It'd be kind of fun if you could join us and play the character. Also, I was looking at Git's character sheet and being overwhelmed by all the things on his character sheet. I'm even more overwhelmed now that he has like 6 or 7 magic items. Josh is, as we like to say, a mad lad, and just consistently makes characters that are like Swiss Army knife characters that can do like a bajillion things.
Yes.
So I'll let Josh do that. And after we finish this session and go back to non-combat things with Git, I will not have to worry about it. So
yeah. No, the Lord was blessed and gave us a whole bunch of rain, so I don't have to work today. So
yeah. Cool. We bless the rains down in Australia, and we're gonna play some Terra Invicta. So where we last left off our characters, we did have like a random encounter where a genie showed up and was gonna make this whole big scene about the other genie that you guys have strapped to the back of your boat. But given the short amount of time we're gonna have to do this little kind of side mission here, where you're gonna explore a ruin, I was like, let's like skip that encounter for now. It's not like it happened in the past and we're like going forward in time. We're just going to pretend like it didn't happen, and it will happen after this ruin expedition. Once you guys get back in the boat and continue on your adventure, we will get to that encounter. That was like a little sneak preview of a different thing. But we'll be back to that for sure. But for now, we're going to explore the Igbaye ruin of Tagbo.
Okay, so now that we're skipping forward to being at Tagbo, what day are we saying it is?
January 8th. So, yep. Okay. I did the math beforehand because I wanted to make sure that I knew what was going on. Yep. So you guys pull up to the coast wherein Tagbo was found on January 8th. Let's see. I have some information about this.
So since Josh is here, I think this is a great time, guys, for us to open that portal. How about it?
Yeah, use the candle, randomly go to the abyss, and it'll be great. Amazing.
Yes.
It is. Git will definitely be first to jump through, and then you can just close it again.
Amazing. So Tagbo. The jungle claimed this city centuries ago, and now her mysterious stone buildings, towering ziggurats, and rubble-strewn streets have fallen to the creeping vines and towering trees. Built in a bygone age by the Igbaye tieflings, Tagbo today is one of the greatest lures for adventurers in West Africa. Its proximity to the shore making it the most tempting target of these ancient ruins. Much of the city has been picked over by thieves and looters, adventurers and scholars, whether they were trying to learn the reason for the city's death or merely seeking its many lost treasures. Lavinia has promised Git out of that the chance to explore these infamous ruins and has agreed to give him a day to do so. As a reminder, Git happens to know the secret of the Isle of Dread. I don't think I've ever figured out exactly how he knows that secret, but in his wandering, he's figured out the secret, how to part the magical mists that surrounds the island and get through. In exchange for being the key to get to the Isle of Dread, Lavinia allowed Git to take an expedition into Tagbo and do his own little exploration for his own private reasons. And the only thing I'll tell you right now, Josh, is that Git probably has a long list of reasons why this is an interesting place. Several of which we'll get to as they come up. But there are a few pieces now that we'll kind of talk about right away. So, no other crew members set foot on shore at this time, for the ruins of Tagbo are dangerous. Yet Lavinia is loath to let Git go alone. As capable as Git claims that he is, the Kenku has been known to be scatterbrained before, and his role in clearing the way to actually set foot on the Isle of Dread is important enough that she wants him to have extra protection. If the PCs don't jump at the chance to explore Tagbo themselves, she asks them to accompany the Kenku, if only to keep him from getting into too much trouble. So is this a situation where you guys jump at the chance to go explore a dangerous ruin, or does Lavinia ask?
Oh, I'm so interested in what Git wants to do.
I mean, here's the thing. As I told that guy who came up after me about the verdict stuff, like, my friend just asked me to do something. I'm just going to be going along with it. I don't have any sort of interest. And also, if, we're going to be going there and Nestor's not going to be going there, that sounds like a fun time to me right now.
Yep, that makes sense. Unfortunately, both Audrin and Takewee will be probably going on this together and have not, as far as I know, continued their conversation from earlier. So that'll be fun.
So I'm just going to establish right now that Takewee, for the most part, is acting fairly normal. Just say that.
Sure,
but probably not as energetic around Audrin, but she's trying an effort to not make things awkward. If that makes sense.
Makes sense to me.
I don't know how Audrin is reacting, but that's how she's doing it.
Audrin's just shrugging his shoulders and pretending it didn't happen at this point.
Yeah. Makes sense.
So is this something that Git notices?
I have described Git in the last couple sessions as just constantly watching everyone all the time. So yes. I think we can just pretty much say that.
I think
so as they're on the boat, look sailing on the way, he'll probably look between them, and in Deacon Ross's voice will say, "I feel like the timing didn't quite work."
Yeah. Wonderful.
Ouch. I feel like Deli is the only one who's going in completely oblivious of everything that's been happening recently.
Yeah, everyone's dealing with complex emotional problems, and Deli's like, "Oh, dangerous ruin, okay."
No, Deli's like,
finally, things are normal for me.
Right. Cool. Yeah. So Git's desire to explore Tagbo arose only a week before the expedition left, when he came into the possession of a tattered map. He purchased the map from a one-legged sailor who claimed to have been given the map from a dying Aasimar fished from the sea. This nameless Aasimar claimed to have been part of an expedition into the ruins, and to have found a previously unexplored section of the city. Unfortunately, his party was attacked by a strange 8-legged lizard with glowing eyes that turned those who saw it to stone. Only he escaped back to his ship. Alas, on the voyage back to Calabar to recruit a new party to explore the ruin, his ship sank in a storm. The Aasimar died soon after, and the sailor, having no wish to explore a dangerous ruin, sold the map to Git for a pretty penny. Git shows the map to the PCs if they like. So I'm assuming that this is what I wrote down for Git as an NPC. You can tell me if this is not the case, obviously, Josh. But in theory, right, Git shows the map to the PCs. The section of the ruins marked are only an hour's brisk walk into the jungle. The entrance hidden in the lee of a partially collapsed pyramid. Git, that the creature, or at least you believe, based on your information, that the creature, the strange reptile that the Aasimar's party fought was a basilisk, a creature whose gaze petrifies its prey. I don't know if you guys. So first off, Git, I assume you share that information with the party before they go out?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Does anyone like immediately like balk at that? Like, wait a second, are we all going to be turned to stone? Like,
What do I know about them? It would depend on what I really know about them.
that's true. Yeah. Anyone would like to can make a history check to know more.
Kelly doesn't know about these.
Yeah, Takeway, you definitely know a few things. Yeah. And so does Arjun.
Yeah, I mean,
That makes sense.
Git would have just essentially said the exact same thing that he'd heard in the exact same voice. So yeah,
right, that's
everything
true.
that he'd learned.
That's fair.
You've
You're
got
just repeating it verbatim. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. So Audrin and I have. Oh, that's confusing.
He will offer. Let's think.
Well, so I have a note for you, Get. So Takeway, well, first Takeway and Audrin, you both know the basics about a basilisk, right? It turns its prey to stone. You can ask me questions if you want to know more, but before we, and you can do this at any time now that you've made that roll. But Get, the other piece of information you have, if you happen to notice, right, that any of the PCs are balking at this idea that, oh, I don't want to be turned to stone. You've happened to become prepared with plenty of potions of stone to flesh. I didn't put it on your character sheet, but you do have some of those to undo this fate. So Get, you can. I have a note here that, and you can tell me if this is true or not. But my note for NPC Get was going to be: Get doesn't tell the PCs he only has 2 doses of the stuff, though. Certainly, these brave heroes can defeat a silly basilisk before more than 2 of them are petrified. Is that correct? Do you just say, yeah, I got stuff? Like,
yeah, Git will probably say he's prepared, and also he offers probably, he probably offers Deli a mirror, and says like, I've got like he pulls a patch off his robe of useful items similar to the one that what's his name, Adrian has, and like offers a mirror to Deli to just like put this up, mirror face outwards, so you see one.
Yeah, I have from the very a while ago, Juno's broken mirror still in my inventory. So I would like to pull that out to be able to use it.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to pull my bandana down and I'm just going to spam fireball.
Yeah, right. Firebolt, yeah. Makes sense.
Yep. Also gets probably like much more fancily dressed than he usually is on the ship. Cool. He's like put on like 3 layers of cloaks, and there's what look like illusory flame just like flowing off the back of one.
Very nice, very nice.
A question. So he would tell us about this. Mm-hmm. What Deli would ask them, like Deli would like, so would I okay, no, I'll just ask Git.
What kind of creature is a basilisk?
Basilisk, a medium monstrosity. This creature is not particularly fast, but still dangerous to an untrained adventurer.
Thank you for going with that.
So what you're saying is it's not a beast.
It is not.
So. Correct.
Darn it. So animal friendship won't work on it.
Nope. I'm so sorry, Deli. Eventually you will fight animals, I promise.
I don't take animal friends.
No, I'm asking because beforehand I would have prepped my spells accordingly.
Sure. Yeah, and anyone who needs to prepare spells, you can do that now and make sure you're ready to go for that. The 1 hour trek through the jungle to the ruins should go fairly easily, as most of the most dangerous of denizens of Tagbo lurk in underground chambers, and that turns out to be the case. You make a 1 hour trek into the jungle, and don't really come across anything other than a monkey or a parrot. But the ruins that the PC seek. So this will be a description for you guys going forward. Anywhere that you're going to go into, unless I say otherwise, this is the kind of description. You're generally going to have 10-foot high ceilings, and are going to be constructed of blocks of unmortared stone covered with a flaking layer of stucco, decorated with ancient images of men, animals, and like agricultural products. So there's like, I'm trying to think of exactly what I know that like yams as one example are like a popular like African vegetable that's grown agriculturally. So you probably are going to see a lot of that kind of iconography. But yeah, men, animals, and I guess men and tieflings. There's because there was at one point the Igbeya Empire at one point were humans, and then remember got turned into tieflings because that's what happens. Some sort of demon thing happened. So there's going to be probably a mix of those things as well. But yeah, if there's nothing else you guys want to prepare or do before you guys get to said ruin,
I would probably just would we want to be sneaking?
Yeah, do you guys?
I mean, if we want to be sneaking, me and Audrey can always scout out ahead.
My main point is I could cast Pass Without Trace.
Either one. I mean, look, last time we did that,
I was the one.
Yes, exactly. And that one was rolled. So that's all I'm saying.
I remember.
Come on. What are the chances he'd roll a 1 again?
A 1 in 20.
That's true.
I mean, that sounds good. Because here's the thing. I don't know that I want to split up the party with a basilisk out.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'd rather try sneaking, I guess. That's just my preference as a player. And
all
take
sneak all together.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Git will ritual cast Unseen Servant and have the Unseen Servant walk around with the mirror.
Nice. Floating mirror begins. Cool. I'm gonna real quick make sure all your sheets or tokens are on the map here before we.
Takewee's just gonna close her eyes. She's just gonna get real close up to it and close her eyes as she like hammers this thing.
Is the I'm looking for? Is it magic? It's just a creature, right? It's not actually magic.
We don't even know if we're gonna find it, guys.
It's Caleb. We're gonna find it.
Who knows? We're just going to this little town place. Like we might not even see this thing.
Takewee's gonna be like, I am from Spain without the A.
Spin.
Oh.
I thought you were gonna say without the S.
So that's what I thought. That's what I was like, what?
No, she just spins around with her hammer out and just waits to hit the basilisk.
Is there a particular order?
I'm like the ice climbers.
Right. Oh no, we have to move quickly before we start assigning Smash Brothers characters to everybody. So
too late.
Yes, we should do that.
No. What's the order in which you guys are gonna go in here?
And icebreakers actually makes a lot of sense because I have a twin.
That's true. Yeah.
I don't have the best.
Takewee, liquid ice.
I don't have the best like perception, but I'd be fine going first. I mean, I can't be surprised.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I guess it's just up to the party what the majority of the party wants to do at this point.
Yeah, it sounds like we're doing Pass Without a Trace. Who's taking up the rear, I guess? If Anna's taking front. I feel like we've had an established order, but we always.
I mean, ages ago.
Yeah.
I feel like I was in the middle, but I'm also not as squishy as I used to be. I have an AC of 17 now for some reason.
Let's just say Audrey is taking up the rear.
I also don't mind being in the front. I think I have the best
Let's
perception.
How about this order? Anna, Takewee, Deli, Git, Audrey. That work? Cool.
Yeah.
Sure.
I also would like to say that I do have danger sense, so I have advantages on traps and stuff like that. So.
Oh, you do? You can go first then.
Okay.
You're just one of the few who can be surprised.
Yeah.
I know, but I mean it's not gonna matter if I'm one or you know.
That's
and
true.
if there's traps, then if it's dexterity based, I have advantage on it.
Cool.
Okay, so are we doing Pass Without Trace?
Yeah, is that the plan?
Yeah, I guess so. So
Yeah.
Deli make unless Git has a worse dex, but I doubt that.
No, I've got 3 decks.
Well, first things first. Okay, and
No
now
wild magic.
stealth.
Convince yourself.
Whoa, that's
Beat
a
it.
28.
Very nice.
Yeah.
All right, your stealth is 28. Let me go ahead and make a roll here. It's very unlikely that this thing will get higher than that.
Remember, this is
obviously,
an older, more mature Deli that knows how to keep quiet.
I guess actually it would be using its passive perception, so it definitely is not that. Not 28. Cool. So you guys arrive at the entrance to this section of the ruins that Git has on his map. The jungle parts to reveal the outskirts of an entrance chamber long ago fallen into ruin. Images of pouncing and stalking cats grace several large pillars and archways leading up to the ruin proper, and 2 large humanoid statues on either side of the last broken archway guard the way forward. Dozens of strangely unweathered statues of men dressed in armor lie scattered about. So, yeah, this is the map here. You see that there's like a, an overhang up here. This is like a big ziggurat that you're looking at, right? Like above this. That's like where you're actually going to be entering. But it looks like there's several like collapsed parts. And so there's one entrance that's like partially collapsed, but you can actually still get through on the left there, up the top. And that's where you have to enter. I guess if you're stealthing forward, you would see this thing before it sees you. So you probably get like here, right? So you're going up on the left here, under the archway here. And you see in the like ruin, there's like a nest of rubble in the collapsed passageway in the northeast here. Upon which is laying this giant 8-legged lizard dude. So he looks like that.
Oh.
8-legged, super long, kind of curled up in the corner here, snoozing away. What do you guys do? You have the drop on it.
Spider lizard, kill it.
I mean, at this point, with a 28, you could probably literally just walk past it and go in.
But we're going to have to walk back past it when we leave.
It's true.
Or would you rather get the jump on it now when we're like all healed up rather than like
get cornered?
Yeah.
And
get stuck because like we don't know what else is in there. There could be more of them for all we know.
I think we need to get this thing to go look at the basilisk.
Whenever you say get cornered and get
I
stuck, flinch. Git will put armor of Agathis on himself, and then he'll like point over to it, and you can see this floating mirror slowly progressing over towards its nose.
Yeah, you just want to try to wake it up and have it look directly in the mirror.
Would that do anything?
I mean, that's not the basilisk, is it?
This is the basilisk right here.
Is that what it? Okay.
Yeah.
So
It looks like a mini lizard.
Okay.
Yeah, Git, Audrin, and Takewee would be able to confirm this is the basilisk.
Okay.
I mean, like, I feel like, should we just go ahead and attack it now?
That's what I'm thinking. I feel like we should just get a jump on it.
Because then we'd have to like be scared the whole time that it's going to sneak up on us.
Like we basically get like 2 free rounds on this thing because it'd be surprised.
Mhm.
Like I feel like we'd probably just kill this thing outright.
Sure.
But
Yeah,
I mean,
go
you
ahead
never
and
know.
just set yourselves up on the map here, how you would be probably preparing yourself to attack it, because you can literally you have a 28 to its 11
Okay.
passive perception, so you have the jump on it for sure.
I'm sure I can definitely climb these rocks to get on like this side of it.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'll just get over here.
Oh, this thing is huge.
Quite
I could
literally,
strike
that is
it-
its size. Yeah.
No, what it means I could strike its center with call lightning and no one else would be affected because
Nice.
it's within 5 feet of the lightning.
Very nice.
I'm reading that right?
Seems right.
Yeah, in the center square of it.
Each creature within 5 feet of that point.
Yeah.
So yeah, Deli would be back here because she wants to hold her concentration, and she would have the mirror out, and just for flavor's sake, you'll see like a cloud forming above it.
Mhm. Cool.
And,
Git and
think it'll
Audrin, are
be-
you moving any closer or doing
Yeah.
anything in particular?
I will.
this could
Probably.
end poorly.
Git will say in the voice of Deacon, I am a man of peace, and he'll just sit on this rock.
Amazing.
Deli would go like,
Tell me when you are ready, and I will unleash the beast.
It basically gets just like, you guys take care
You
of it.
guys figured that out. Takui, I would be.
Flank.
I was about to say if we flank, I just don't want to be like in front of where it is to be directly looking at its eyeballs.
Yeah. Okay, so roll initiative. Is that what we're doing? So we
Yeah,
can
go
see
ahead.
what order.
Might as well.
I am floating. in
Wow,
the
look
air.
at my initiative, guys. Look how good it is.
Actually rolled good initiative.
Wow. Now the question is, do I rage and waste a rage possibly, or
Well, you can rage as a bonus action and then hit it.
right? But I mean, I only have 2 rages, so that's what I'm asking. Is like, is this going to be a quick combat where like this is a waste, or
I mean, I don't think it would be a waste. It looks like it's something that could go like this with one of its.
The main
legs.
thing is if she accidentally gets like stoned. Not that way.
Yeah.
He just smokes weed, can't get angry anymore.
Wow, my 20.16 initiative being third in the order. How embarrassing.
Right.
Wow. Crit success, Audrey. Nice job.
Yeah, I guess so.
And you only had it, and he only rolled once with that. Jeez.
And then
Yeah.
you said the unseen servant has the mirror right in front of its face. Okay.
Yeah, here's the mirror. Yeah. If
All
I
right.
was going first, I'd boop it in the nose to wake it up with the mirror.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Wait, can't we like just blind the basilisk and be fine?
Don't know if it works
You
that
could
way.
attempt. That's true. You guys could try to stab it in the eyes.
The question is, do you want to be
now
looking
that's
at its
cruel.
eyes? That's the question, though. Do you want to be looking at its eyes and find out we were wrong?
That's why Git has the unseen servant with the mirror, so it can maybe turn itself to stone.
Mhm.
Maybe. Okay, Audrina, it seems like you're up.
Yeah. I will be floating in the air. I put
Careful.
my Audrin in the air sometimes, singing Ayo. Time to Rolo. Not sponsored by Rolos.
But yeah. So Audrey, you can go ahead and go first and do whatever you want to do.
I'm just wondering if it makes. Oh, I would get sneak attack either way if I hit it.
Yeah.
Cool. So I don't. Yeah. Perfect. Then I'm gonna go ahead and. While I still can, I'm going to use my crossbow to get one shot off on him before putting, like, after
Blindfold
this,
on.
I'll put
Yeah.
my bandana down.
Cool.
So I will shoot.
Nice. Critical.
Hey!
Nice.
Well-
That means double sneak attack.
I assume
I
you're
don't think
doing steady aim, right? There's no reason not to.
Oh yeah. No,
Yeah.
well, yeah, but I have disadvantage because
Why?
I'm too far away.
What?
Oh.
Crossbow?
Yeah, with a hand crossbow. No, you're in 25
No,
feet.
you're not.
You're good.
Yeah.
It's 30 feet.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm also flying up in the air. I just wasn't sure how.
Yeah, but it's
I mean,
huge.
It's huge. Yeah, I don't think it matters.
Okay. Okay.
Take the advantage.
Yeah, with your sneak attack too. Nice. Well, the sneak attack was very low rolled, but okay. Cool stuff.
Still,
All
that's
right. So
28 damage.
let me double check. Okay, yeah, it doesn't have anything here. Nice. Yeah, so you hit it like between a chink in its scales, and it wakes up and it looks directly at the mirror, and nothing happens. It literally has something listed in its ability. The basilisk does not target itself with its gaze. So, sounds good. So then that's how you're doing, Audrin. So then it'd be Deli.
Okay. Well,
It
First
bellows in
thing-
rage.
first thing is first. We're good. And
Mhm.
Deli will cast Call Lightning
Very nice.
for
What's
12
going on, McQueen?
lightning.
Critical
Damage.
success
Oh,
for his dex save there.
I think it just means he takes half. Yeah, half.
6 whole lightning damage. Yeah, so a pitiful little lightning bolt hits down and
Wait, actually, there's what
doesn't
was the
seem
5
phased.
feet? Oh, it's just for the save.
Yeah. All right, Anna, I assume you're jumping on it.
I mean, I'm not gonna jump on it. I'm just gonna hit it.
Right, as it like rears up from
Yeah.
its like slumber, you just like attack it from the top.
26
Yep.
and a 21
Yep.
and a 21.
Yep.
Okay. So the first is 12 damage, and
Nice.
go ahead and roll a con save.
Oh yeah, okay. It's good at those though, so
Okay. Take some more damage. Another 12 damage.
very nice.
One more con save.
It fails.
Well, yes, that's a fail. That's a fail. He's
Very
stunned
nice.
for a round. Okay, and then take some more damage. 6 more damage.
Awesome.
Okay, that's it.
You guys are gonna demolish this thing. Take me-
That's the plan.
I'm
Take
gonna
me to-
bonus action rage, and then hit it with my warhammer. Oh yeah.
That's a crit.
Okay.
I love how well this
+2.
is going because it has great implications for the rest of the dungeon.
So 14 damage
Very nice.
+2 for me.
Yep. Yeah.
That's my turn.
Yeah, as it like jostles around stunned and stumbling, you just like slam it down. It's like kind of probably like roars like in like confusion, and Takui like slams her hammer down on the top of its jaw and then slams its mouth closed, and it like hits the bottom like the rock below it. And then Git, it's your turn.
So Get will lean against this post here and pull down his hat over his eyes and pretend to nap. But the when the hammer hits the creature, there is a resounding noise even beyond the normal one, like that of a gong, and I need it to make a wisdom save.
Very nice.
All right, what is this?
I think I clicked it. Yeah, I failed.
And for some reason, it didn't put me a nice one in my attacks already, so I shall do it myself. Saving throw wisdom. There you go. And it has already taken damage, I assume.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Which means why is
Lots of
it
damage.
-1?
This spell. I know this spell.
So it's the 3.
Very nice. Sounds good. Is that your turn?
Actually,
Git?
it'll be more than that. Because that only rolled 1d12, and it should be 2. So there you go.
Ooh, nice.
That's better.
Another 12. Very nice. Cool. Is that your turn then, Git?
Yep, that's me.
Very nice. All right, it's the basilisk's turns. It's stunned. Audrin.
Well, it's also surprised. Is it still surprised or?
Yeah, I would have been surprised anyway. The thing is, if it comes out of stun, like it's not going to be surprised anymore.
Mhm.
You didn't technically add anything, really, but
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know why you would, right?
Boosted morale.
Just so it can't even turn its head.
Yeah, I mean, actually, the thing is, though, mechanically, that really did nothing because it was already going to be surprised that round. So
Fine, whatever. I did nothing. Okay,
No, I mean, yeah,
it's
Sorry.
fine.
I
I'm
just
sorry, Emily.
realized
I forgot. I know. I just realized that too.
What am I saying? I guess no. I don't think Audrin would try another thing. I think he'd probably err on the cautious side.
Oh, wait a second. Before you move past this, let me just double check. Oh man, there's been a whole passive thing that should have been happening this entire time. Dang it! I always forget these things. So his petrifying gaze thing says if a creature starts its turn within 30 feet of the basilisk and the two of them can see each other, the basilisk can force the creature to make a Constitution saving throw. So on and so forth. A creature that isn't surprised can avert its eyes to avoid the saving throw at the start of its turn. If it does so, it can't see the basilisk until the start of its next turn. Yeah. So
I think we kind of went in with the assumption that they were closing their eyes, but that would also be disadvantage.
but it also be disadvantage. So let's just, I'm trying to think of
I
how
was
to do
clearly
this.
stunned and therefore couldn't turn its head.
Yeah,
This-
I guess, right?
Yeah,
Like, that's
There we go. There we go.
I don't want to like go
then-
backwards and like punish you for no reason. It sucks for me because I wish I would have been able to at least have any threat here at all. But oh well. So let's just do it right now, Audrin. Unless you're specifically averting your gaze at the start of your turn, you have to make the save.
I think Audrin's doing the thing where he's pulling, like after the first shot, he would be pulling down his band.
Perfect. Yep. So
he's-
firebolt.
Can't see. So then, firebolt.
Very nice.
Dude!
Another critical. What is going on?
So many
Wow.
crits.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Holy
You don't
moly.
get. Do you get sneak attack on?
No, ignore the sneak.
Alright.
Yeah, you don't get sneak
That's
attack.
still
still the fire
27
Jeez
damage.
Louise.
Yeah, it's
My
very,
goodness.
very damaged. That's wild.
If you
my
are averting your
goodness.
gaze, it will be disadvantaged though, because you're not.
Well,
can't see it.
firebolt doesn't have
It doesn't
any.
rely
It
on
says
sight,
a
right?
creature that is in your range. It doesn't rely on sight at all, so you can like shoot it around corners and things anyway. So it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yep. Delhi.
I realized I
See?
should have probably done. Oh no, I'll save the wand of magic missile for later. I can call lightning for free still. So
Go for it. Nice.
deck save.
All right. Critical failure.
14.
Very nice. It's very, very, very damaged. And
Okay,
Good,
wait.
because this costs like one of my last. This
What?
costs a third level spell
Oh,
slot.
Delhi. You
Huh?
don't have to see to use call lightning, correct?
Oh, I'm using no. He said he gave me a mirror, so I'm looking around the edge of the corner. With the mirror.
Oh, I see. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's fine.
I'm also not within 30 feet anyway. So
Yes, that's true.
What kind of save did we say?
It's
you
a
would have
con
to make?
save. Classic Emily just wants to risk it with the dice.
it's a
Look,
straight roll since you're
Git,
flanking.
look, Git was prepared. He's
Sure.
looking bad. If I start to turn to stone, I can still get all my attacks in.
Oh, is it a thing that takes time?
You don't necessarily know that.
Oh, would I not?
No.
Close my eyes.
It's straight rolls because we're flanking.
Close my eyes. 14,
14 does not hit. I'm sorry.
20.
20 does hit.
That's
It's-
8
That is
damage.
exactly the amount of health it had. It is dead. Congratulations. Once again, killed an awesome monster. And there was no threat to you, mainly because I was bad at Dungeons and Dragons. Classic Terra Invicta.
Hey, we got to destroy this thing in a really fun
You're welcome.
way.
You're welcome.
Is he
So-
laying on any treasures or anything? Does he have a little hoard underneath him?
Well,
The
his body is
basilisk.
currently on top of it, so you will have to move that. But
Sorry, my
can
internet went
can
weird.
Can I make a strength like an athletics check while
Oh,
I'm
he's
raging
really
to like
heavy.
move it?
Okay.
yeah. Go ahead.
Git
Can
will
I-
probably actually help you with that.
Sure.
Git will pull out a big rope and walk over, and then just tell the rope to wrap itself around it.
Cool.
And it will do so. He'll use his his rope of climbing and just tell it to do things.
Yeah, so you have
19.
I mean, it's very, very large. I
Yeah.
think 19 is enough to like get it partially moved, but it is huge. So you can make this roll now, this investigation check, with disadvantage.
I
so
could.
yeah.
I could ritual. Oh no, I didn't. No, I would have had that.
Yeah,
Wait,
and it does seem like maybe there's something underneath some of, like if you're looking through the rubble. But Audrin would have to make an investigation check to figure out what's there.
I was gonna say, could I ritually cast detect magic to see if there's anything magic underneath them?
You can indeed. There is no magic.
Okay, I was gonna say it
Um,
would take 10 minutes, so they would have.
Yeah,
to
that's true.
look
Up to you
first.
guys whether or not you want to spend 10 minutes
I
out
mean,
here.
we don't have to lift it up. We can just hack it apart.
That seems like that would take way longer.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It has very
Um,
heavy scales.
this is shenanigans,
Okay.
but as I am so lithe and dexterous,
hmm
could I use my acrobatics to see if I could like crawl under there to just like reach and see if there is anything?
Yes. Go ahead and make your acrobatics check. If you succeed, you can cancel out the disadvantage for Audrin. Right? Because I assume everyone's going to be
Okay.
helping with this investigation.
That's a 20.
Yeah, I think basically this
Yeah.
will be a regular straight roll. Audrin, go ahead and make investigation with as a. Actually,
I
you
would
can probably
guide-
do with advantage because I assume the other three are helping normally.
Yeah.
as
I
well.
would guide. Oh wait, actually, no, you know what I should have done. Oh wait, I don't have a prayer. Never mind. I was gonna say I would guidance him, and I don't know if a bardic would necessarily be needed right here, but at least an extra D4.
Sure. Yeah, opposite takeaway whether or not she wanted to do that, but if you want to give Audrin a bardic here for his investigation. But
Oh,
I think there's more
um,
interesting things to investigate probably in the ruins.
inside. Yeah.
I just guidance is free.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yep.
That's just investigation guidance.
Yep, and you can do with advantage because there's no reason why Deli, Takewe, and Git can all not help you. So
Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-ba.
D4.
it's not going to be good enough no matter what. Even with the D4. So
Oh.
yep. So it's just it is currently directly on top of anything that's good under here, if there is anything at all. Right, you don't actually know. But yep. Killing
We'll
it
check it
directly
later.
on top of its nest has one consequence at least.
we can
Caleb's
check
like,
it.
that's okay. I'm fine with that. You know, there's
Yeah.
Deli's like,
There's worse
We'll
things.
check it out later.
hey, actually, here's a question. Could Deli? Okay, this is stupid, but it'd be funny. Could Deli just call lightning in a bunch to blow the corpse?
there's
I
just
don't-
like basilisk guts
yeah,
everywhere.
I mean, Call Lightning. I don't think electrifying something is gonna blow it to pieces. It's right. It's gonna
You might
char it.
cook it.
Yeah, you're gonna cook it.
We
and
could
char
cook
but
it. Let's smoke this basilisk.
you're not gonna
Let's make some
explode it.
jerky.
Or what if we go into the town?
Yeah, so it's a big ziggurat that basically you're gonna.
Ziggurat,
Yeah,
whatever. Crazy idea.
No, I'm
Um,
down to just leave it here and just like move on.
Call lightning only lasts 10 minutes. Okay, that's sad. Whatever.
All right, cool. So, yeah, if you head into this entranceway right over here, you are immediately confronted. So, I didn't have the right like one map to be able to like do the whole dungeon like I wanted it to. So I just like split it up into separate maps. There's not a whole lot of connecting corridors anyway, so it's a pretty straightforward dungeon. But once you get inside, you see two ways that you could go. So there's basically that goes like north and that goes east. These tunnels that have carvings like lined with ancient Igbe iconography.
Does it seem like the icons going a certain way say, ooh, exciting stuff this way and ooh, boring stuff this other way?
Someone could make a history or religion check to know if there's any signifying markers.
I mean, I'll make a
Um,
religion check.
Are you okay with me and Audrey making separate ones, or do you want one of us to give it
That's
the
fine.
other advantage?
That's boring. That's a
I don't mind.
17.
Oh no, I know nothing. Nothing.
Git could have helped with religion. He's trained in it.
I could have helped with religion and history. So
Yeah, we can say Git is giving an advantage.
That's a 20.
And then Audrey, go ahead and make your own history. It seemed like that's what Alyssa wanted to do. So yeah.
Off
Okay.
my game.
So with the 20 and a 23 in those, I think you can tell that one thing at the very least about the structure they're entering, and Git had his suspicions already, but I don't think he shared these suspicions with anyone else, but this is a temple of some sort that you're entering. So it's for the worship of certain spiritual entities. It's slightly unclear which at this point, just with these hallways and the iconography that are on there. It'll probably become more clear as you go further. But there is no real indication on the walls. It's not like there's like arrows pointing to particular rooms and telling anything about them. It's just art, right? So you're reasonably confident there is nothing to find, basically, in that regard. So yeah, just kind of up to you guys. North or east?
It's up to Git. He's the one exploring.
Yeah,
So
true.
True.
He has the map, or is the map to here?
The map was to here.
Map was
not-
to-
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, Get just pulls out a coin. Points right.
Sounds good. Yeah. So you guys.
That's what I wanted.
You guys.
It turns out the coin actually wasn't to do with anything. He just wanted to flip a coin.
Yeah. Yeah. So you guys head right. And let me try to mass copy all your tokens so I don't have to drag them out one at a time.
It's dark. Ooh.
Ooh.
So, the room you enter here, just go ahead and set all your tokens kind of at the entrance way. So you kind of go down a little flight of stairs to this room. A huge statue of a lumbering man outfitted in decayed skins and cracked skulls, his gaping and tusked mouth wide enough to swallow a halfling whole, stands to the north. Rivulets on the east and west of the room seem to have once held some sort of flowing liquid, but now lie dry and empty. Several cracks in the floor in the south seem to lead down into the earth to various depths. The whole area is littered with skulls and shards of bone, wood, and metal. So I guess 10 minutes passed after when Deli did detect magic. How long does Pass Without Trace last? An hour?
I wouldn't have cast detect magic because it was ritual casting and it would have taken 10 minutes. So I'm not I didn't do that.
Sounds good.
Pass Without Trace lasts an hour, but is it concentration? It's concentration, so it's already gone.
Well, it would have it took an hour to get to the place anyway. So
okay, yeah, that's fair.
It would have been
so you could cast it again if you'd like. But
cast detect magic? Or what?
Pass Without Trace.
Pass Without Trace.
I don't know if I would cast Pass Without Trace again, especially
Look, we just fought a basilisk and came out unscathed.
Well, the other thing,
invincible.
The other thing is that would be my last second level spell slot.
Yeah.
So
cool.
I need to find some magic items that are useless magic items because I need to recharge my magic.
Yeah. So,
which is the thing that you can just eat expensive stuff for?
That is how that's how Deli charges her magic.
Yeah.
So
it doesn't have to be magic as long as it's expensive.
It helps if she prefers it to be magic, but yeah,
I think
it really
in
just
the
has to
rule,
be
and
treasure.
mechanically, I think it's just treasure. Yeah.
50 GP is 1 spell point.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, or 25? 25. 25 GP is 1 spell point.
Are you guys actually still being stealthy though, or at least attempting to? When you enter this chamber?
I mean, I think we probably would be, given that was a basilisk. Who knows what else was in there?
Okay.
I'm always sneaky.
Yeah. Deli, make another stealth check as our base. This will be for the rest of the dungeon.
This is gonna be a low, isn't it?
Oh, critical success. You guys are ridiculously stealthy. Sounds
Who
good.
are we?
Yeah, I know.
Feeling confident after the basilisk.
Yep.
Nobody knows who we are because they can't even see
exactly.
us.
So yeah, you enter this room. There's a giant statue right next to you as you enter, and then a bunch of like holes and cracks in the floor. It looks like maybe there was like some sort of earthquake or something that like opened up fissures in the earth. But you can investigate anything in particular if you'd like. Nothing jumps out at you because you're being stealthy. So, or
actually,
maybe nothing would have jumped out of you even if you weren't stealthy. Who knows?
Detect magic only takes me 1 minute to ritual cast, not 10 minutes. I would probably ritual cast detect magic because this place looks magical. I mean, there's runes on the floor. I mean, those runes are there.
Yes, they aren't glowing or anything. Even though
still, I mean, this place looks like it was magical at some point. Might as well like ritual cast detect magic to see what's around.
Mm-hmm. If you're just like walking around with detect magic on, basically.
I mean, imagine probably. We're just looking around. I mean, would what would the plan be? Like, I'm not obviously in the lead, so if I started walking around and Takui told me stop that, I probably would.
Okay, I will
I'd
say
be
what I
following Git's lead. Like if
Yeah.
he's like being nonchalant about things, then that's kind of how Takeway is going to be because she trusts him and like is like, sure, like he knows what he's doing.
Right?
Well,
Right?
actually, would it have taken like a minute to get here, or was this like pretty close to?
That's fine. You could have been preparing it.
Yeah. Okay.
Git's probably sending his unseen servant with the mirror to the edges of these cracks, and then looking through the mirror, like as it's angled, so he can see down the edges
Yeah.
from a safe distance.
Make a perception check for me then.
Mm-hmm.
There's a chance you'll notice something.
Perception. I'm so good at this skill. Come on. Yeah.
See if by luck this thing managed to get higher. I definitely clicked it. There you go. Nope. Okay, sounds good. So, probably the first hole you look into, like right here, you see this through the mirror.
Oh,
not
lovely.
one of those things. Hate that thing.
It's like
Wait, I don't-
eating some animal carcass quietly in the hole.
Wait, have
Didn't
we
we
fought?
fight this in Terra Nullius?
You did, yes. These are
we-
gibbering
And it almost killed
mouthers.
us. Or almost
Oh.
killed. Yeah, like
Most of you. yes.
remember, it's the thing that like kept
Blind,
like
prone, and confused. Is the
right,
episode.
blind, prone, and confused.
Wait, when did we fight these?
There was like a
season
tomb.
1
Yeah, it was
of
season
Terra
1.
Nullius.
There was like a tomb that you found that was like filled with these things.
I think there was like 2, and it was like a medium encounter.
It was a very,
ridiculously
very
easy.
non-hard encounter. Yeah. So you immediately notice like a flicker of movement from your mirror, and then when you look closely, you see this like many-mouthed horror monstrosity eating something quietly in its hole.
Git probably just looks around at everyone, like holds up the finger for quiet, and then sits down. And a Reaper's Scythe will just float out of nowhere and down the hole.
Okay, sounds good. Seems like we're rolling advantage. Let's do it.
You mean initiative?
Or initiative. Yeah, sorry.
Did not roll.
And Git will be the last person to do anything, even though he was. Cool. Same exact.
Okay.
Yeah.
My initiative is very set.
But yeah, I mean, since Git was like the person who initiate this, I think that action happens before the turn order probably. So if you want to use your spiritual weapon, you may do so.
Yeah, I mean, it probably flies down the hole and comes from the other side to attempt to trick it that we're not up here, we're down there.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and then
Below.
the Reaper's Scythe will have a swipe.
Very nice. Yeah, that hits.
I hope a 19 hits.
Sounds good. Yeah, so you hit it. Anna, you saw the scythe like flow down into the hole, so you know something's down there. Whether or not Anna's gonna jump down a hole to fight it, probably.
That's the thing is she really just might though. I don't really want to.
I forgot who I was
but
talking to.
She really might. Can I just want to like walk to here. How far down is the thing? How far down is this hole?
It's really difficult to tell. It's pretty dark in there. It seems like Git managed to catch like just a glimpse of reflection off of something.
I mean, I have dark vision.
Oh, you do
because
have
I have my goggles of night.
You're 100% correct. So it varies. The one you're looking down right there is probably a good 40 to 60 feet, depending on where. Yeah.
And it's down there at the very bottom.
Pretty much, yeah. I think it's on like a ledge that's like 40 feet below. Is that still in your range, Git?
Yeah.
To make sure.
I mean, I might just shoot a crossbow bolt at it at disadvantage if it's 40 feet down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's all I'm going to do.
Critical failure.
I'm not very practiced with the crossbow.
It is true.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like move away from the edge.
Cool. Sounds good. All right, Audrey, it's you.
Well,
You just do firebolt. You don't have to say it.
yeah, see, that's kind of my thought. In like looking at this thing is a bad time, right?
Good question. Yeah,
I believe it's listening.
Yeah, it's
because it's
listening.
gibbering. It goes
Yep.
blah 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 blah.
Yep.
It's like, yeah,
But I don't know if you know
gibbering
that. I
thing.
mean, you haven't even seen what you're fighting at this point, Audrin, so you can't even really make a roll even.
Yeah, I'm just gonna firebolt, keep it safe, simple, you
Makes
know.
sense.
Get a little bit of damage, maybe, probably, possibly. We'll see. Come on, roll, please.
Yep.
Okay.
Hits.
Don't have a great AC.
Very good. Okie dokie. Yeah, you hear from below. Tikwi?
I suppose I will produce flame it.
Sure.
I think the range. I think I do have to see it though. Maybe it doesn't really matter though.
Yeah, you just need to get up to the edge then.
It says creature within
Within
30 feet.
30
so
feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. So even if you're standing at the edge, you're not gonna be able to hit it.
Man.
you could hold
Well.
an action.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I really don't have like anything. A pretty melee character. I do have a javelin. I guess I could maybe throw at it. That's 30 feet, also, isn't it?
I think it is, but you can do it with disadvantage
Yeah.
if you want.
Oh, hold up. Maybe actually, hold on. Vicious Mockery is 60 feet away. I could mock it.
I can't hear you.
I
Yep.
think that's a great idea.
Yeah.
If the target can hear you,
Yep.
it need not understand you though.
Or no.
Wow, you're really ugly.
Look through the Gets mirror for a moment. Oh.
Ugh,
Yeah.
that's
right.
gross.
Wisdom. It succeeds its wisdom save though. So
Darn it.
Yeah.
So it does nothing.
Turns out she's actually looking at Audrin.
No.
All right,
Not
Jelly.
as handsome as that.
Let's see.
I think I can do both of these. I think she will bonus action Shillelagh to just get ready because she can't do anything
Sure.
without seeing it either within a certain range, and I'm reluctant to use more spell slots right now.
Sounds good.
And then I will, with my action, because I can do 2 cantrips. That's fine, right? Okay, so
As long as one's a bonus action.
yes, Shillelagh is a bonus action. And then I couldn't remember because I haven't done that in a while.
Mm.
And then I'll bonus action guidance Audrin.
Cool.
I can't, and that's it because I can't do myself.
Yeah. All right. It's surprised. So it can't do anything on this turn. So it is back to Get.
Yeah. The Reaper's Scythe will do another slash, I guess.
Go for it.
Where are you? Yeah.
Hits.
Oop. Also, technically, that deals an additional. Where is it? How much is it? An additional 3 fire damage.
Cool.
From my warlock stuff.
Yep.
Because it's an
Did-
attack
did-
roll.
Did the previous one do that too?
Yeah, I should have.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that.
But I didn't forget.
Cool.
And when it hits, the gong will go off as well.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oops, on that one. Oop. That'll do it.
Oh, nice. All right, wisdom save. It fails. It takes that 16.
Yep, 16.
Very nice. All right, Anna, it's you. It's just like slowly dying in this pit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, walk up, try and shoot it again. Nope.
Hits.
Oh, 9. A
9 is
9
its armor
hits.
class, yeah.
Oh, dang.
wow.
That's 7 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
Okay.
Cool, cool.
Bye-bye. Whoop.
Audrin. Hits. It's dead.
Okay.
Fire!
Nice job, team.
So, what do you do, Takeway?
Yeah, I figured there were still things around.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
What do you spend your turn doing? Thinking you have defeated all of the enemies in this chamber?
Thinking I have defeated? I
Mm-hmm.
don't know. That's a great question. I don't want to waste a turn.
Turns out
but-
the whole pit's full of these guys.
But would you
That's-
waste your turn?
That's what I'm figuring as well.
Great
What kind of creatures are these? Are these beasts?
question. What would I do?
I'm pretty sure they're not beasts. They're probably monstrosities.
I guess I would probably, as a bonus action, I'd be like, great job, Gip. Like, good job spotting that thing, and give him like a bardic inspiration.
Sounds good.
And I guess I'll hold my action. Like, if like I see like something, I'll like produce like within 30 feet, I'll produce flame
Sure. Sounds
at
good.
it.
Deli, what do you do? Continuing to run your action with the shillelagh?
I think so. I don't see any spells I have that would be extremely helpful right now. So I'd probably just hold action with shillelagh. Maybe like my hand would like go towards my wand of magic missile, just because I'm getting it ready because I might need to do something at range.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Sounds
that's it.
Okay. Suddenly, you hear so much gibbering.
I figured.
Oh no.
So let me just go ahead and reveal.
Oh god.
All things.
No.
Holy poop.
Yeah,
Oh
you're
my
correct. All of the
gosh.
pits are filled with gibbering
Oh,
mouthers.
no.
Oh
Look.
my god.
I'm
Caleb.
so happy I didn't jump down there.
Yeah, there was one right next to it that you didn't see. So let's see. Double checking something. So they all start gibbering. They have to be within a certain radius of you for it to matter. But they all start climbing up the pit. This one I think was already close, so it moves up out of the pit.
I hit it.
Yep, go ahead and do that first.
And then my produce flame also goes off.
Yep. So like you're like, oh man, we're good. And then you look to the left. You're, ah!
Oh wow, look at me. I got a 9.
Yep,
That hits, right?
Mhm.
Okay. 8 radiant damage.
Very nice.
Where the heck did my shillelagh go?
I
There.
think you're holding it. Thank
7
you.
bludgeoning.
You're welcome. It was a pity laugh, but
Yeah.
it was all right.
Sounds good. So you guys like attack it. And then it's babbling incoherently. So it's when you start your turn within 20 feet of it. So keep that in mind for everyone who is
Okay.
within 20 feet of it. When you start your turn, you're gonna have to
Everybody.
make a save. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard not to be within 20 feet of one of these.
Mhm. And then this one is going to crawl up. And I think it was its entire turn to crawl up that far, but it gets up to the edge as well. And then this one, I think, gets here. This one gets here. This one.
Is that including the movement to actually climb up the wall?
It is, yes.
Okay.
And they're starting to climb up out of the pit.
I don't love that for us.
Yeah.
No.
So that is their turns. Because I think pretty much, well, actually, this one, no, I think pretty much all of them would have had to make like full movement stuff to actually get up to where you guys are. So they're not going to be able to do anything actively on their turn, but passive things will happen. So Git, let's see, how many of them are within 20 feet of you?
Oh, it's that many saves. It's not just one.
Oh no, it's
usually layering effects. Just one thing occurs.
Let's see. The
If it's the
Mouther
same
babbles
thing.
incoherently while it can see any creature and isn't incapacitated. Each creature that starts its turn within 20 feet of the Mouther and can hear the gibbering must succeed on it. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be for all of them that are in the range. Obviously,
Layering
if you fail,
effects.
obviously
There's
if
a
you
general rule of layering effects where if things overlaying, then it's just the one. If it's the same thing.
Layering effects.
Yeah, I'm curious about
Stacking
this myself.
effects.
I'll just search D&D multiple
You're stacking, yeah.
gibbering.
Well, because it's one thing if like it's going to affect you multiple times, then obviously it doesn't. But making
The
the
effects
save
of
multiple
different
times.
The effects of different spells add together while their durations overlap. The effects of the same spell cast multiple times don't combine.
Yes. So
Spells,
I mean,
though,
it's not a
abilities.
spell, though.
Yeah.
again, but you
But
still
it's for all magical effects.
basically what I'm
But-
saying is you still have to make the saves, but if you fail one of them, it's not like it's going to happen again to you if you fail another one, right? It's just you have to make it 3 times because it's happening to you 3 times. But it can only affect you once. So yeah, for you you're going to have to make 3. It's only a DC 10 wisdom saving throw, but yeah, 3 of those.
Oh no, Alyssa's got a gibbering Mouther on her lap.
Or sorry, 4 of those. There's actually 4 of them within that range.
They do. Keep in mind you do have a bardic.
But yeah, you already failed.
But I
for
guess
that
it
range.
wouldn't matter either way.
I mean, I'll use the bardic for the first one.
Yep.
That automatic succeeds, and then I'll use my favored by the gods, which is 2d4, and therefore auto succeed the
Perfect.
fourth one.
Awesome.
Wait, where's the 4th one who's by him?
This one.
But that's only 3.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait,
So 1,
20 feet.
2,
Oh, there we go.
3.
My little character thing was clicked on me, and I had a circle that
Oh,
was
yeah.
over the one directly below him. I'm like,
Got it.
that one is dead. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so there's 4 up right there.
Okay.
But yeah, so
Okay.
Git's fine because he has magic things that keep him safe. But yeah, what do you do? They're surrounding you. It's bad.
Emily's being entranced by this gibbering Mouther right now.
I mean, the spiritual weapon will fly up out of the hole and bop this one on the back of the head, the one just below me.
Very nice.
Oop.
Hits.
For a total of 8.
Very nice.
You're attacking the one on the left or the one on
This
the
one right
below
here.
you?
The one below me.
Oh, okay.
And then I will, of course, still not doing anything. A radiating aura of radiant energy will go boing and hit both of those two.
Which ones?
Both the two within 5 feet of me.
Oh, we got it. I got it. Yes. Okay. Con save for both of them. First one succeeds. I'll just say left to right. So no damage if they succeed.
Correct. Yep.
Sounds good. Okay, so you do continue to damage the one in front of you, but the one to your right probably is unaffected. Cool. Sounds good. Anna, what do you do?
Well, I'm going to make 4 wisdom saves.
Yes, you are.
1. Nope.
It's just automatic. You have nothing to really counteract it, basically.
No.
Yep.
Wait, let me make sure. I really don't think I have anything. Yeah, nope.
All right. On a failure, the creature can't take reactions until the start of its next turn, and it rolls a d8 to determine what it does during its turn. Roll a d8.
Oh, I love when this happens
I know,
to me.
isn't it so great?
4. I do nothing.
Does nothing.
Yep.
Classic Emily. Yeah, you've had to roll that so many times. Yeah, so Anna is entranced and horrified by the insane gibbering that is coming from these things. Audrin, make the saves.
I think he only has to make 3.
Well, yeah, you fail that first one then.
He just has guide.
Yeah,
No, it doesn't matter.
He only has to make 3.
But he fails
yeah.
the first one anyway.
Anyways,
failed the
never
first one,
mind.
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
literally
Why
not
do
even.
we all suck at these wisdom
Yeah,
saves?
it's literally not even mattering that there's so many of them. You guys are just failing like on the first one.
I luckily have like a +7 to wisdom saves.
I mean, like, even me having a +3, it should be in my favor.
Yeah. You do nothing. Sounds good. So Audrin is also
Wow.
entranced by this thing. Takewee?
Okay, so 4.
I don't think. Actually,
Oh,
yeah,
well,
4 for
nope.
you. Yep, you're right.
Nope.
Yeah, crit fail, man. That's terrible, guys. That's abjectly terrible.
Okay. I do nothing.
Guys, don't worry. We'll always have the basilisk.
Deli, it is you. This is going so south so fast. It's not even funny.
Well, first I make how many saves?
4. Maybe. Yeah, I think 4 for you as well. Yep.
You know it's a crazy session when we have to ask
Okay,
how
all
many
right,
saves.
all right. Deli's fine.
Yep. Deli's all good. What do you do?
I want to cast a concentration spell, but that's a stupid idea when I'm surrounded. So
I'm not even at the front to soak up damage. I'm so sorry, guys.
I think I just smackety smack the one that's by me because that's literally the only thing I can do. Like I could cast Call Lightning, but then it would hit 2 of them max, and I would get hit and potentially drop it. So I'm just going to
Shillelagh this one.
Shillelagh.
Do it. Yep.
24 to hit for 8 bludgeoning.
Very nice.
8 magical bludgeoning.
You hit it, no problem. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I wonder. Go ahead. I have like, I don't think Lesser Restoration does anything.
Mm-hmm.
No, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, not for this situation, I don't think.
Mm-mm.
All right, Gibbering Mouthers. So I think this one is going to move to this side of Git to try to flank, and this one, yeah, I think they'll do that. And yeah, I don't know if you guys are familiar with these things at all. You probably aren't. They're aberrations. They're very weird. Just as a note for, in case you guys happen to look up their stats afterward and wonder why they're moving so fast. Something did have. These are slightly better gibbering mouthers that actually do have a higher movement speed. Normally they can only move like 10 feet, but they're gibbering so fast. And then these ones. Just gonna move.
You say they are not just gibbering, but they are also jabbering.
Exactly.
Gibber jabbering mouthers.
This is like not looking super
It
great.
is really not, yeah.
Statistically speaking, it is likely that we will fail at least one.
Good thing Audrin has so much more HP now.
All right.
Because all but one of them, I think, are in 20. No, okay.
Okay, 2 bite attacks on Git.
1 hits.
Yeah, that
At
19
advantage,
hits.
though.
Oh yeah, the advantage. That's right.
Yeah.
7. Oh my gosh, we are going to die.
I did just realize how much damage they can do with these bites. I'm gonna real quick delete a couple of them.
Thank you. Yeah, 5d6.
5d6
per
is a
bite.
lot. Yeah.
Crap.
So the first one who bites me takes 10 cold damage.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, Armor of Agathis.
Armor of Agathis is so sick.
And then needs to make a dex save.
Okay. 16.
because the gods really like smiting people
Yep.
who really don't like me. So he takes half of that. So
11.
11.
Sounds good.
Nice.
And
I'm
then
really glad I gave you that bardic.
yeah, go ahead and make 2 DC 10 strength saves.
Mm-hmm.
Well, one of those was a 0.
Look at that.
so-
A 0, just like my speed right now.
yeah. Yeah, you're knocked prone.
A 0. My goodness.
Yeah, you're knocked prone as the jury mouther tries to clamber upon you. Sounds good. And then there's 2 that are going to attack Anna
Yep. I'm kind of scared.
and miss both. Yep. So they don't
Wow.
hit you.
That is shocking.
As a note, the ground in a 10-foot radius around the mouther is dough-like difficult terrain. Each creature that starts its turn in that area must succeed on a DC 10 strength saving throw or have its speed reduced to 0 until the start of its next turn. That's also a thing that's in effect here. It's just a giant amorphous mass of flesh that is like covering everything.
So basically, to do anything, we have to succeed on like 7 different saves.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. And then that is their turns. So get you.
You want to just roll the D8 now?
No, come on, you gotta.
Might as well roll it.
1, 2,
Oh,
3,
fine.
4, 5.
It's 5, yeah. Oh, only that very last one.
So
That's
close.
so sad. Yeah, go ahead and roll it. Yeah. Hey, with 6, I think you get to do stuff normally. Oh, no. The creature takes no action or bonus action and uses all of its movement to move in a randomly determined direction.
But can it move at all?
Roll another D8.
No.
Or, yeah, make a strength save, I guess, to see if you can move at all.
He's also prone.
Yep.
Prone and confused.
All right, so you can move. Roll another D8.
I love that Led Zeppelin song, Prone and Confused.
Okay, so you move north 15 feet after you stand up.
And takes 3 attacks of opportunity.
Yes.
Well, I can't move 15 feet north because I can't move through my eyes. It's difficult terrain. So I'd move like into Delhi space and then couldn't go north anymore. So I'd be sitting on Delhi.
Yeah.
Squashing her.
So you're just staying there, I guess.
Yeah.
You're panicked, but you're not actually able to move really. All right, cool. Anna.
6.
You know what? I'm gonna delete these 2 too.
Whoa. Okay. 4. 1.
Now hold on there.
Nope.
That reduces it to 4. And the 5th one was the one that got me.
I know.
Caleb just now realizing how statistics work.
Listen,
Next.
this is okay. I blame stupid Dungeons and Dragons encounter levels. This is a deadly encounter, but deadly encounters in D&D are so wildly different depending on what it is that it literally doesn't matter, and I just don't know how to make any judgments on this anymore.
So
Well,
for
the
this,
basilisk was a deadly encounter too, wasn't it?
Yep.
See, the encounter ratings just don't make sense.
Doesn't make any sense.
It's
okay. So with a 1, do I get to hit stuff and just not move? What's the ruling?
You do nothing on a D8.
With a 1, yeah, you do nothing.
Sit quietly like Git's doing.
Exactly.
Do I lose my reaction?
I don't think so because it only says you can't take a reaction on the 5 or 6.
Okay.
Or, no. Wait. No. On failure, the creature can't take reactions until the start of next turn. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
That's what it says.
Cool. Love this.
All right, Audrey.
Love this for us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Audrey, 4 wisdom saves. And a strength save.
Nope.
All right.
Oh yeah. Do I need to make a strength save to see if I'm prone?
Yeah, might as well. Or no, the strength save for prone was if they hit you. It's their bite thing.
Oh, okay.
With a 6, you move in a randomly determined direction. Roll a d8.
It'll have to be a D9 because he can go up as well.
No, that's true. So, I guess one. I guess 1 is north. Sorry, yeah, I guess that's usually what it is.
Do you want me to roll a 1d9 instead, right quick?
No, you got a 1 anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So you just are gonna basically move up here, and like get to the back of the room, right? Like panicked.
Perfect. This
and
works
get
for me.
1 attack of opportunity on you though,
Yeah, this is really
And
good
miss.
for you, honestly.
and missed. So
Can't touch this.
Oh, no, you're still within 20 feet of all of them. Just kidding.
all of them.
At least they're not
Yeah.
attacking him,
well, so you
though.
can actually probably move. This is like in the air. This hand is, so you can actually probably move another 5 feet back.
Oh, okay. Now you're.
Better.
All right, take
Now
me.
I think you just have 1.
Okay. 4 saves. Okay.
Success.
Okay.
Success.
Okay.
Success.
Okay.
Oh, take me.
I believe in you.
This one is really damaged over here.
But she can't reach it without getting hit.
Emotional damage.
That's true.
So I'm going to bonus action rage.
Mhm.
And okay. Rage and going to recklessly attack it, so I have advantage on the attack roll.
Alrighty. You're attacking this one, I assume.
Or actually, well, hold on. I have a +8, so that's not going to matter because it's gonna.
Oh, yeah,
never
All
mind.
it would
That's
do
actually
is like
never-
increase your chance of critting.
critting. Yeah, that's not gonna. Okay, so I'm just gonna attack it.
Do it. Yep.
Okay. All right, +2.
Cool.
So
13.
13 damage, and
Nice.
then so now my ancestral guardians are out, so it has disadvantage on attacks against me, and any attacks it makes on somebody else, that person has resistance to
Cool.
their attacks.
It's helpful. All right, Deli.
Thank you.
And actually, I'm gonna move
Okay.
because, like, why not?
Whoa.
Right? Like,
But is it just you have to make the strength save?
oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Can I do that though?
Well, it
Is that
depends on
alright?
where you want to move, because if it's not too far, it won't matter.
Like over here where like Audrin is.
Yeah. So go ahead and make a strength save then.
Okay, just to see if I can even move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it basically, if you fail it, it's difficult terrain, so you won't be able to move quite as far.
Oh.
You're good. Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah.
Yeah. So you can get up in that crack there in the corner if you'd like. Yeah, and I think this shoulder is also in the air, so you can go underneath it just fine.
Cool.
All right, Deli.
Oh, frick.
Okay, got a crit fail on that one.
Okay. What
Roll a d8. One of these times, someone's going to be able to.
Oh,
do
I'm
something.
sorry. It needs to make an attack of opportunity on me.
Yes.
My bad.
Yeah.
But it has disadvantage.
Yep.
So
Cool.
Failed.
Miss. Yeah, they don't have.
So what's
good
a 4?
attack bonus? A 4, I believe, is you run in a random direction. No, you do nothing.
Good. Okay.
'Kay.
Whatever.
Gibbering mouths are. Those two are going to continue attacking. Get 1 hits. 15 piercing.
Wait, so it's. Oh, never mind.
So your aura's up. Is that correct, Tagbo?
Yeah, so he.
So the one that she
But for
attacked,
the
though, is the one that was to the left of
Oh,
me.
yeah.
So it's going to be the first of the next attacks on me that it would affect.
Yeah, this one is the one that hit you. Get. The one
Yeah.
below that one.
Okay.
Cool. And then. So yeah, I assume you're just like. Oh, are you down?
Oh
Oh no!
True.
no, get
Oh no!
He's not
Alright.
dead, but
Yeah,
he's very unconscious.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right. The other two attack Anna.
Cool. They both hit.
Oh,
So the first
wonderful.
one is half damage, right?
Yeah, half damage to you. Yeah.
So that's 6. So it's 21 total. And then 2 strength saves. Nope, I'm prone.
Okie dokie. Sounds good. And then it is Git's turn. Death save, sir. Oh no!
No!
Crit fail.
Deacon will never forgive me if I come back without Git.
Well, okay. Anna.
Okay,
Oh my
4
gosh.
wisdom saves.
Yep.
Nope.
I love how many times you guys are just immediately failing on the first roll.
8. Do I do something?
Hey, 7 or 8. The creature makes a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach.
Yes, it's going to be one of the things.
Yeah, so just
Or
roll,
it's gonna be Git.
He's
No,
not within
no,
my
within,
reach.
within its
Oh.
reach.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was
just
looking at
three.
Delia's
Oh,
character.
So roll a d3.
Sorry, 1 second. Okay. 1.
Okay, so you hit this one, I assume.
Oh, so it's with advantage.
Yeah.
Nice.
It
Well,
hits.
you hit anyway.
12 damage.
Yep. That
Kill
good
up, I
old
take it.
Does
advantage
it say
10.
that she just makes 1 melee attack, or is it she gets to take the attack action? Just
Let's
curious.
take a look.
I'm just curious what the word
Makes
is.
a melee attack. Yeah, I guess it's just 1 then. Yeah, because she's not
I would, yeah.
she's not functioning with her full class feature things at this point.
Got it.
All right,
Just
Audrey.
wanted to clarify.
You only have to make some of the saves, right?
No, we didn't have to make any.
1.
You
Oh,
make
1.
Two.
one.
One.
Sorry.
Save.
I think it's 2.
No.
Yes, 2.
Oh, it is
This
2.
one is
Yeah.
also within 20 feet. Yep.
The heck? How's that both? How are both those 20 feet?
Yeah, I don't know.
Math.
Diagonal.
You can always put an
The
aura on
magic
the
of
token if you want.
squares.
Yeah, so Audrey, go ahead and make 2 wisdom
Audrey.
saves. Audrey keeps failing on the
Are you
first
sure?
one, like every time.
I can make just one, I think.
Yeah, it turns out. I make roll a d8.
Please don't roll a 7 or an 8. Please don't roll a
I know.
7
No
or 8.
promises.
Okay.
Okay, good.
4 you
Do
do
nothing.
All right, take away.
Okay. You have a healing word, right?
Yeah, but I'm enraged.
Also,
Oh,
she
no.
still has to make wisdom saves, right?
No,
Nope.
I'm out of
Yeah,
range.
that one's
No, she's
fine.
out
I
of range from all
purposely
of them.
started out of range for that.
Yeah.
So I am going to give a my last bardic inspiration to Audrin. Be like, Audrin, snap out of it. Let's go.
Okay.
And then yeah, I mean, unfortunately, like the only thing we can do is go back into combat.
Yeah.
Run in and smack.
Yeah.
If you hit that one, Audrin's that's one less save Audrin has to make. If you kill it.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough juice to kill it, but I'll try.
If you kill it, that's one less save I have to make, and I can potentially bring back. Okay.
Well, it's
Too bad it's not a crit.
not a crit. Dang. That's a shame. Okay.
So
10
10.
damage.
Yep. Very nice.
Okay, and then yeah,
Wait, wait.
I guess there's no
Okay.
well, there's no point moving away because I'm gonna move 10 feet, and like 10 feet is not gonna
Mhm.
matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, like literally 10 feet. It's not gonna make a difference whether or not I
Yeah.
do or don't. I might as well try to attempt to like have it like try to attack me instead of Anna or something at that point, which is unfortunate, but that's what it is.
I've had no
Alright.
control of my faculties this entire time. So
Deli.
Okay,
Yay,
we're good.
Deli's good.
Yay,
Okay,
Deli.
Save
So first things first. We're good. She will cast Healing Word at just first level because no point bothering trying to get more than one.
Mhm.
Brings him up to 7 hit points.
Yay.
And of the two, which one looks worse? Does the one to the right of me or does the one to the left of me look worse?
The one on the left, the bottom.
That one? Okay,
Yeah.
really? Okay, I was expecting that. I will smack him with my shillelagh. Please
Yeah.
do something good. 19
Yep.
to hit. And that is 5 bludgeoning.
Not too much.
I rolled low. I rolled like minimum damage. But gets up.
Yep. Might not be for much longer. We'll see.
Hey, but there's at least he at least has hit points, so it's not another.
2
He's
attacks
not
on
one failed save.
Yeah, 2
huh?
attacks on Anna. Both miss. 2 attacks on Git.
No, the second one hits.
Oh, yeah, because there's advantage, yeah. So this one, so 18 piercing on you, Anna.
Cool.
Wait, does the Ancestral Guardians thing? No, that's not the.
It's the
No,
other one
'cause it's on the
anyway.
other one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I realized that as soon as I said it.
Oh, I'm still prone though because I never got up on my other turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter anyway.
So I guess Git gets hit twice then. Or what's your AC? 15. Wow.
Go down and then
Go down and then
then a
2
death
death
save.
save fails.
right, is
Isn't
it
it
2?
just one? That's what we established.
It's 2 because
I think it's 2 because
a,
it's
a
attack.
melee
attack
hit.
within 5 feet.
Yeah. Well, frick, that might turn into.
I
Well,
really
it's
did not
better than-
intend to like massacre you guys in this at
You
all.
never do.
No,
I
it's
told-
fine. You just invite the guest on and massacre
Yeah,
him
exactly.
specifically.
I promise, Josh, I was not attempting to do this. Do you want to tell us anything about Git's past to get advantage on this death save?
Trying to think what I can.
Yeah.
I don't
Hey, look,
even
your
have-
answer is allowed to be no, which is what my answer always is.
Yeah.
Guys, I don't even
just
have
like,
enough
Git
diamonds.
actually didn't used to be a crow. Git used to be a pigeon or like a penguin or something like that.
A penguin.
I don't even have enough diamonds to revivify because we use diamonds already.
No, but we also have the cleric back at the boat.
True, and I can at least
You guys
I
have
can at least
scrolls of
spare the
gentle
dying.
repose.
I also have a robe of useful items, and one of the pockets I have on it is 10 100 gold gems. So,
wait.
I mean, if you want
Yeah.
them to be diamonds.
yeah.
I'm trying to find the part where oh, that's right, because I sent it to you on Patreon. I didn't put it on.
I just
Oh,
remembered spare the dying is not the same as gentle.
I mean, I can probably just tell you that one of the reasons why Git is so obsessed with this whole Phoenix thing of and you guys getting the Phoenix mark and all that is because Git is a genie warlock, but his genie is not a genie, it is a phoenix, and his genie vessel is a phoenix egg that he keeps carting around everywhere trying to find.
Whoa.
That's so cool.
Because he all the legends that he's heard of across the places, he's trying to find it, and also because he's from the North American Kenku that were brought across by the
Vikings.
the pseudo stand-in for Vikings.
Yeah.
He also knows the legend of the Thunderbird, and the Thunderbird's crying out in very loud noises for its lost love, and he's convinced himself that clearly this Phoenix was the Thunderbird's lost love, and he's trying to find a way to go across the new world.
Very nice.
All right,
Roll twice.
let's see if I die.
Hey.
Okay. it's
Again.
barely the same.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
at least he's not
Not
dead.
dead.
All right, Anna.
Cool. Okay.
Poor Git wakes up.
yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Ah!
Nope.
I wish we could make the crit just an auto save.
Come on.
This
come on.
feels a
8,
lot like
8,
the.
8, 2.
Dude,
This just
nothing.
really feels a lot like the. How many licks does it get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? Let's
Yeah.
find out.
Okay, what do I do with the 2?
Oh,
You do nothing.
Oh, I don't even move a random direction.
No.
I guess that's good. I don't need
Guys.
them to attack me.
Wait, no.
All right, Audryn.
You just
You only
need.
got 2, and you have a bardic.
Also, I just want to say I'm not feeling very well either.
Yeah.
Bardic won't even
Well,
help.
Bardic's
Audrin
not
just
gonna
constantly-
matter.
Oh, yeah. Hilarious.
What a disappointment.
Audrin is very much just not going to do anything for the rest of this fight.
Go on.
I'll have
Okay.
fun now.
Go and roll a d8.
Move up 1.
You attack someone
Okay.
within your reach, which means you do nothing because there was no one within your reach.
Well, good thing I wasn't there, I guess.
Uh-huh.
I attack
Come on,
myself.
Queen.
Take me.
Well, great. I probably just like totally screwed myself by moving up closer, but nope.
Crit fail.
Okay, here we go.
2, 3, 4, 5. Just like not a 7 or an 8.
You just
Okay, there we
couldn't
go.
stand to be around Audrin.
Alrighty, you do nothing. Deli. No.
Freaking kidding me!
Last
I have
one.
a plus 7.
I know. I'm so sorry.
I rolled 2 crit fails on that.
All right, roll a d8.
Right, it's in there.
All right, you run in a random direction. Roll a d8. Or I guess roll, just do a strength save first.
Oh, I'm better at strength saves now.
Okay, you can move freely. Roll a d8. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. You can't move in that direction, really, so you just do nothing. All right. Jerry Mouthers.
Goodbye, everybody. I've got to go.
So 1 hits you, Anna. 23 piercing, you're down.
I'm down.
And then
Get
I
no.
guess Get dies.
Well, would they attack
Yeah.
me instead?
You know what? Yeah, I'll just do that. That seems kinder. So this one's
Everyone
gonna
dies.
move. This one's gonna move up,
TPK.
and so you get hit instead for the 18.
Eh.
All right. Oh wait, did I skipped your turn, Deli? No, you
No.
roll. You failed.
I did
all right.
nothing.
Get death save.
Yeah, Git is actually perfectly fine with dying because he has convinced himself that he's going to be resurrected by like a phoenix.
It's true.
Oh no.
Oh, is it true though? That's the question.
Oh no.
Wouldn't
That's
matter. Okay, so Git dies.
I have Revivify if we can retcon that he has another 100 GP of diamonds on him.
Well, he
Git-
said
Git
that he
literally
has
has
the
them,
patch.
So
He has what?
Yeah, I have 10 100 GP gems, and if we say the diamonds, then-
Okay, then
Yeah.
we can get to him within a minute.
Yep.
If we can move and do
Now, the
anything.
important thing is, can I say, the important thing is, I was not killed by the Mouther. It did not hit me with an attack to kill me, which
Because-
otherwise I would be absorbed into it and never be heard from again.
yeah, exactly. Anna.
I'm stabilized.
I just realized with that
Yes.
one moving 2 spaces forward, Audrin has to make an extra save now.
Yep.
It was out of range, and now it's in range of him.
Audrin.
Okay, but let's be real. Audrin's not even going to make the first one.
He's never
Yeah,
made
look,
the first.
This is why.
If I was a betting man, like, I'd be rich right now.
This is why we were
Gosh.
talking about earlier before this comment about layering effects, and why you just.
Well,
do
this
one.
is the thing. Like, I understand the idea, and you can, yes, it's true. It can only affect you once, but there's nothing in the actual way that this is worded that the save wouldn't have to be made more than once.
I mean, if I was a DM, I would make everybody roll for every time.
exactly. So yeah, that just seems like the way it works to me. Audrey, make a D8. All right, you do
No,
nothing.
why can't he be next to one of them?
Tikwi, make your saves.
Ugh.
Nope.
Roll D8.
Okay.
Move north. 1. Move north. No.
Okay.
Okay. I get to attack a random
yeah.
creature within.
Roll a
five-
D3. There's a
includes
66%
me,
chance
though.
that you're
Wait,
hitting.
what if? What if? Wait, but Anna's down though. Does that even like?
I'm trying to decide how evil I want to be right now.
We're already in trouble.
Yeah, I'll roll a d2. I'll be kind.
Okay, I hit it.
Yeah, very good. Yep. Roll your attack.
Excellent. Okay, well, unfortunately, my rage is gone.
Yep.
Because I didn't hit anything last turn and it didn't hit me. So,
Mhm.
but I still hit it for
Another 12?
12 bludgeoning.
Very nice.
Come on,
Not
that
dead.
one's got to be pretty low at
Yeah,
this point.
this one and this one are both pretty low.
And then the left one, yeah.
I don't
The other
think
ones
it
are
really
full.
hit it.
Running might be an option at this point. If you
Can't
get
run.
the
We
option.
can't
Yeah.
move.
I know. Deli, make your saves. Hey!
Okay.
Deli, so proud of you.
Okay. I can't use anything above. Okay, I'm looking at my spells. Honestly, do I cast Shatter hitting myself so I can hit 3 of these guys?
Okay, well, wait. Strategically, you should cast Shatter hitting me to get 3 of them. Because it'll hit me for 1 death save fail. They should be attacking somebody else, and I will restabilize at the beginning of my turn.
True. But the thing I was thinking is if I hit it like where I hit, if I went, so I hit it somehow, so I hit these 2.
Yeah,
That would
both of
be
them
2
might die.
Both of them
Yeah.
might die.
Yeah. Either one is a viable option, seems like.
Can I hit these 2 without hitting Takui?
Those two? No, I don't see any way you could do that.
How bad? Like of these 2, which one looks worse?
This one looks worse.
Still that one?
Get did a number on that one before he went down.
I know. I'm just trying to think of what I can reasonably do because I can only do. I only have 1 use of Shatter.
I mean, at this point, too, getting more damage on others without damaging ourselves might be.
Yeah, that's true.
A
I don't
better
have.
option.
They're gonna start going after me anyway. I guess I'll just hit this one with the shillelagh and hope it dies.
Okay. Yep,
26,
hits.
almost a crit. 6 bludgeon.
Nope, not dead.
Almost minimum again. I can't do anything with my bonus action. No, I can. No, I can't. Because he's gone. He's down. I could. How? What are you looking at? Takui.
Nothing. Nobody's hit me.
They've only hit me and Git
yeah.
Maybe
exclusively.
Okay.
I think one of
I
them
can
hit
move.
Deli at one point too, but
Actually, I'm gonna do the strength thing.
It only hit Deli because you didn't want to automatically kill me.
yes.
I've
been
No, I
cruel
don't-
enough
yes,
to you this
exclusively
session.
us two.
I don't think I can, or should I move so they attack Takui? But then they'll attack me. I can't get attacks of opportunity on me right now. I'll just stay.
Okay. It's their turns.
Maybe wait. Actually,
Yep.
wait. Maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll healing word on. Wait, how many hit points do I have? Maybe I'll wait to healing word myself because I
Why
could
don't you
probably
just
take.
move? Can you move up 1 so that way it's not at advantage on you
Oh
anymore?
yeah. I'll move up one.
I
I'll
mean,
move
you'll
up.
get 1 attack of opportunity, but I mean that might be better than having a bunch of
They're gonna.
advantage.
That one's going to.
Well, I
attack
guess then they're
me.
gonna move any. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah.
Okay, this one is gonna move up to attack Takui. And I think the ones that are flanking Deli, you're gonna attack her.
So
Both
is
hit.
that on me or on
This is a Deli.
Okay.
Both of those hit. It's 31.
15.
I
Yep,
am
31.
almost down.
Okay, and then the other 2 are gonna attack Takui.
Not with advantage, right? Well, okay, so the first one hits.
Yeah, there's just 1 crit.
So it's a good thing I didn't shatter myself.
Yeah, yeah, it's true.
And then you guys have to make strength saves.
Yes. So Takui is
Oh.
fine.
Crit succeed.
And another one.
Oh yeah, you got hit twice. There you go.
Almost.
Wow.
Crit succeed.
Alrighty, Get is dead. Anna.
is stable.
Nothing.
Yes, right. Audrey.
Audrin.
Is that 3 he has to make now?
Doesn't matter. I'm so sorry, Jordan.
He technically does have a bardic, but the chance of that making it is only
Yeah.
what, like.
And then he'd still
And
have
he
to
has
roll.
to still have to roll the other one. So, Audrey, go ahead and make a D8 roll. Okay, you do nothing. Take week.
Here we go.
Or
Nope.
Okay.
God, this is going just terribly.
Yep. You
Okay,
do nothing. Deli. Yay!
Oh my gosh.
Deli's good at wisdom, so
yeah, but I'm about to go down.
Do you have like a thunder wave that you could do?
Nope.
Oh.
There are two spells I could cast. I could cast Ice Knife, or I lost my ability to scroll. Give me a second. Let me reopen my character sheet. Maybe I should just cast Shatter on you guys. The problem is, then that one on the top is still going to be there. But
I only
like
have 22 hit points left, but I mean, like, whatever you got to do.
I mean, I think at this point, I don't think casting Shatter on those other 3 is going to take any of them down. So I think it might be smarter to just
it might take this
kill
one down.
If I can
But
actually,
that one had been said that it looked better than the one to the left before it took 11 more damage.
well, I'll just
And it's still alive. So that's my only thing.
I'll cast Shillelagh, because also the other thing is I need to, if I don't kill it, I'm definitely going to.
Right. That's I'm like, I think you have to
14.
hopefully kill that one.
I'm sorry. You're so close, but it's not dead.
I'm almost definitely going down and taking 2 death
We're
saves.
all gonna die because of these.
TPK. TPK.
All right. It's their turns. And
I only have 8 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Viewers, this is what happens if you become a patron. You get to be part of an episode
And then
and
get
be
killed
part of the
brutally.
TPK. Isn't that so exciting?
Get to be part of the end, and that's what you're really after.
It's true.
Yeah.
So a ball of electricity appears in the air.
Is this a Deus Ex Machina?
It's not a Deus Ex.
Row
It's
your
not
boat?
a Deus Ex Machina because I already knew this thing existed. Like, this is a legitimate thing. This isn't it randomly deciding to do something.
Oh, so it's going to attack us.
Oh yeah, wouldn't that be awful?
By the way,
I
election.
had planned 5 rounds in, another enemy would come and attack. Smart.
It got a 22, but I'm gonna say it held its action until now. Like, it got here the turn before, and it's held its action until now to do something. And it is going to. Let's take a look. Ooh, that's fun. Doesn't have a whole lot of good options here.
Oh, great. The thing that's helping doesn't have options.
There's not options. There's just one thing that it has, which is attack and kill all enemies against the party. And so there's no options to choose from. It's just that attack.
Yeah.
I'd be cool with that.
So it appears right here and then casts Shocking Grasp. I need to be able to drag this to its sheet.
And then it crits and it gets max damage, so it dies.
Hits. It's dead.
Good.
That is all. That's all it can do on its turn. But
wait a
here's
second. I just
another.
realized something. So I had my turn. I could bonus action healing word me. So I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Because obviously, like, real quick though, I guess I also have to. This could be bad. No, we're good. Okay.
Yeah. So this glowing ball of electricity suddenly appears in the air. And then it is Gibbery Mouther's turn. One is going to bite you, Deli, and miss. The other two are attacking Takewee. One crit
Oh no.
Okay. Yep.
for
Yeah. No. I'll go down.
35. So Takewee's
How
down.
about what if Deli, you wild magic surge and do the fireball and maybe kill them?
Kill
That
everyone.
could be
Does
no. That could be helpful for killing the mouthers because
I can't control it, unfortunately.
I know, but like, what if you pray to Madoc and be like, "Let me control my chaos and cast a fireball right now"?
Not only that, it would be extremely fitting, and it would like follow on the story of how Adrian always gets his party killed. It'd be great.
All right. The spark is gonna fly over here and then cast lightning bolt in a line diagonally this way.
I like it,
Um,
especially since that one was a little low.
dex save.
Oh my God.
Where was this earlier?
This one saves, but I think it just takes half damage.
8d6. Jeez Louise.
It's not dead, unfortunately. The one that it looks very damaged, but so yeah, lightning bolt slams through them. Anna's still down. Audrin.
Does Get
Come on,
count as a
Audrey.
flammable object that isn't being worn or carried?
No.
yeah,
He's also
2,
prone,
right?
so we'll just say it passes right over you. Just fine.
But I could ignite and become like a phoenix.
That's fair. That's fair. Come
He
from the
ignites and
ashes.
then comes back to life as a tiny little bird.
Okay, official ruling question. Do dead bodies count as objects?
It feels harsh to answer that question one way or another. Go ahead and make two saves, Audrin. Wisdom saves,
You have
Tell you
Bardic.
what, how about I make one?
and we'll see. You did it!
Hey, I made one.
All right. Come on. Yes!
Finally!
What?
Woo!
Okay, now move up, get out of range, and then shoot him.
Yeah, I fly straight up, so I'm out of the range of.
And
Yeah.
shoot the one that's looking really bad.
Wait, you might want to shoot it while you're still in range and then fly.
Yeah.
Or I guess you can be 30 feet and still not have to make the saves.
Yep.
Oh, geez.
So I assume you're going to shoot this one?
Please.
If that's the one that looks more beat up, then yeah.
And you know what's crazy? That this whole thing could have been avoided if Audrin could have just been able to
I
move up
know.
one more
Yeah.
space. Like, that's what's insane about this whole thing.
The bad
just
thing is,
all the
I think
little
he
things.
probably could have. I don't think there's actually any reason he couldn't have been able to do so. We just didn't realize it at the time. Because like, oh yeah, this is a hand and it's way
Kill it.
above you, you know.
Kill it. Yeah,
Yeah, that hits obviously.
Kill
Sneak
it.
attack.
Kill
Sneak
it.
attack.
Kills it automatically, so you don't even need to roll for sneak attack damage. So that one's dead. Is that your turn, Audrin, then, I assume? Just flying up and shooting.
I also curl up in a ball and cry. No, that's
Yeah. To be fair, your mind was just subjected to terrible horrors, so yeah.
You know, he's already gone through a lot of psychological trauma at this point.
It's true.
He's, this is fine.
All right, Takewee.
Oh, one fail.
Deli. 2 wisdom saves.
Me too. No, I can't.
No,
Why
you
is it
can't.
always
Oh,
the crit fail?
Oh, so bad.
I literally have to
I
roll
know.
a 3 and be fine.
Yep.
But that's 3 crit fail.
That's so bad.
I have
Ow.
14.
All right, may I roll a d8?
If only you were a halfling.
Yeah.
Wait, you would not have been hit by this. 6.
So you move in a random direction. Roll a d8. Okay.
Down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Straight down. Oh
So it
no.
would just
Into
be
the
2.
pit.
I'm trying to figure out if that's part of the. Let's take a look. Uses all its movement to move in a randomly determined direction.
Would he not climb instead of just walk down?
Yeah, probably.
Would I? No, yeah, okay.
Yeah, we'll be
You're
merciful
going to
and
take an
say
attack of
that's-
opportunity right now either way, so do that first.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Then I fall down the pit.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
If it hits.
This could be very
If
bad.
it
Actually, first thing, make a strength save. You might not be able to
yeah.
move very far. Okay, you can move far. Okay, here we go.
Oh,
It
God.
misses. All right,
It
we're
misses.
good.
Okay, we're good.
So yeah,
Oh, so now Deli's just safe down there.
yeah, she's just kind of like halfway down.
Safe.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
because I
but
moved-
now these gibbering mousers are going to attack us.
Wait,
the bodies.
but I moved 30 feet, so I would be safe actually.
Yeah.
Well, but you're also
Audrin's
climbing
still
down.
up there.
Yeah,
well,
but
Audrin's in the air, so
I have my point being is I have my wand of magic missile
That's
that
true.
doesn't have to see anything.
Very nice. Yeah, so you're just kind of clinging to the
Mhm.
rock.
You
and
can't hit
then
Audrin, and there's this big giant
Their turns.
electrical ball.
I
that
think
they're
clinging to the rock is always a great move, just in life in general.
And they both miss Takewee. That's wild.
I'm down. What?
Yeah, they both attacked you, but they missed.
Oh, they both attacked me to just kill
There
me?
was no one else to attack. Literally,
Okay.
like they were just like,
Well,
okay,
Anna,
let's
but-
eat this body.
They both would have missed me as well. So
Well,
Okay.
spark.
either
That's
way.
fair.
Yeah, but they don't want to eat that, so. All right. It's the Spark's
lightning
turn.
ball.
And
But do the bolt again?
it's gonna do call lightning just to hit this one.
Call lightning hits anything within 5 feet.
Does
Yeah,
it
can't they-
have- Can it
can't it
aim
just go right
slightly down?
there?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. That's 3d10, I believe.
All right. It's probably gonna fail this deck save. We'll see. No, it doesn't. Okay.
Caleb, why would you have to say that?
I'm so sorry. All right, it doesn't take a whole lot of damage here. And then it is Audrin's turn.
Kill one. Steady. Kill.
This one is more damaged, Audrin. This one right there.
Is that ball lightning thing considered an ally?
Yes.
Sneak attack.
Then I shall shoot at it. Well, I guess, yeah, I might as well use steady aim.
Mhm.
All steady aim.
Hit.
Cool. That.
Cold damage.
I literally rolled minimum damage.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
We keep doing that.
Alrighty. Takewee.
Okay.
Death save, yeah.
I want to get advantage on this roll just in case I fail it, right? Because if they attack me twice, then I'm dead.
Yeah.
So I really, I'm like praying to.
Hey, Queen was going. Deli was going to healing word you last turn.
Yeah. It's okay. It happens. Trying to think what I've already told of her backstory. I guess you all know that I have a twin. So back in my village was very secretive. Nobody was like allowed in and out, kind of almost like culty. And one day Takewee, like when she and her sister were like younger, convinced her sister to like sneak out and like go and like try to do something, because she was like, come on, like we never get out of the village, like let's go. And they get out and like almost like die, like getting attacked by some creature. Don't know what that creature is, not important, but they almost like die, like getting attacked by this creature. And then luckily though, Takewee's like grandma comes out and like snipes this thing and kills them, and is like basically reprimands Takewee like for like convincing her sister to like go out here, and how could you endanger the family and all these things. And it kind of like started this like little spark in Takewee where like she was like, but I'm still like curious about what's going on, but it made her sister more fearful of like going out. And she's like, that we shouldn't take this as like we shouldn't go out now. It's a more like we need to get better so that we can defend ourselves for what's out here. and not be so afraid of it, kind of thing. Whereas her sister Zanaya was like, no, like this means that like we need to like stay sheltered in. And that was kind of like the beginning of her like wanting to like leave
Sure.
the village.
Cool. Yeah, take
Okay.
advantage. Fail.
Oh
Are you
my
Crit
freaking kidding
fail.
me?
Uh-oh.
wow. This is really bad.
It is really bad.
Here's the thing, though. I'm out of range, we've determined, of the gibbering mouthers, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay, then bonus action.
Magic missile.
Well, first off, bonus action healing word.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So you get 8 hit points.
It's just someone you can hear you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that at least resets me.
Get up.
Huh?
That at least
It
gets
brings you
get
back
me-
up.
Yeah. And
And
resets
then-
my death saves.
And then we'll do 6. So that is 1d4, no, 3d4 plus wait, let me do this. I get tired in a second. That's 3d4 plus 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 d4. Let's do it actually. There will be 9, but let's do this as in chunks. So
Yep.
in case I kill that one.
Yeah, I assume you're attacking this
So-
one first.
Yeah. So that's
Cool.
this first. Freaking kidding me.
Yikes. Yeah, 5 damage. Okay.
8
4.
technically.
Oh, yeah, sorry. 'cause
wait,
there's
wait.
There's pluses, right, to those?
No, this is just magic missile.
Right.
Yeah, it's
but
plus 1 to
it's
each.
plus 1
Isn't
to
it
each.
just +1? Yeah,
Oh,
so it would be
yes.
8.
So 8.
Yeah, it's 1d4 plus 1.
Okay, sorry. So that would be 8. So 8 doesn't
Mhm.
kill it?
Nope.
Okay, so 4,
And then, yeah, there we go.
Okay. Not dead.
5,
Not dead.
6,
Not dead.
rolling all 3s. 7,
Not dead.
8,
Dead.
and then the last one goes to the one to the left.
Very nice.
Okay.
Cool. This last gibbering mouther decides to disengage and run away. And it goes to this little hole right here and starts crawling down. Bye-bye. Yeah, it just slinks back into the hole from whence it came.
Audrey, I'm stuck.
Yeah, Tilly's like, help. Yeah, and the little ball of whatever kind of goes over here, swirls around in the air for a little bit, and then goes out the chamber.
Singing row, row, row.
No.
Wait, no,
I would
Audrey-
like to do checks on that thing.
Yeah, make a history or Arcana. Probably Arcana makes the most
Yeah,
sense.
I'd like to make an Arcana check on that thing.
Actually, I would too, since I saw it.
Yeah, I mean with a 25, that's good enough. Audrin, it's an elemental of some sort. So it's like an air elemental of some, like or a lightning elemental or whatever.
Yeah.
But elemental spirit of some
Okay.
sort.
Okay.
Are we trying to like make sure that thing gets killed off, or are we just assuming we're done with it?
I mean, for now, Audrey just goes and helps Deli up.
Okay, then Deli would go like
Takewee's gonna use a healing word on Anna.
Thank you. Do you want to use a healing word, or do you want to just feed me a healing potion?
Um,
Potion
like
might be good at this
It
point.
might be better to do a healing potion
Yeah,
to save your
that's fair.
spells. You can take one from like my bags. I have 3.
okay.
I
so
would-
then just roll it then.
So I would dig through. So I'll be like looking at like I'm seeing him out of what's the word I'm looking for?
Diamonds.
Since I'm out of diamonds, I'm like so I like look over Gurgano because he not that no character's name Git.
Yeah.
I look over Git stuff because he's got like all these pouches. Look around. I eventually find the
Rub of
like
useful items.
diamonds, and so I'll
Yeah.
I find the diamonds and I will, and assuming this has been within a minute, I think it is.
Yeah, that's, yeah.
Okay, and then I will cast Revivify.
I think
I don't
just
know.
barely.
Actually, Yeah, like it's like
I think just
really
barely.
close.
Like rounds have passed, but I don't think 10 rounds have passed
Yeah.
since he died. So
So he's back.
there you go. Get his revivified.
I am almost out of everything. Like I have my wild shapes.
Yeah, that's very genuine vital shape.
Didn't get it. I didn't. It wouldn't have helped much.
Yeah, I know. I didn't even like get a chance to like really rage and have it mean anything.
And it
I
didn't
chose
do
nothing
anything.
that I could do that entire time.
I don't know, but like because I don't recharge unless I eat. So like I'm in really bad shape.
Yeah.
right now.
So Takeway's gonna like look at like put her hands on like Git's shoulder and be like, Git, are you okay?
In Lavinia's voice, it'll be, take them with you. She said, it'll be safer that way. She said.
To be fair, we are the reason you're back up.
Well, Git is the reason he's back up because he had a time.
True. I will also mark off the diamonds I had. You were being had.
Takeway just like laughs at his thing. It's just like, I'm glad that you're okay.
What do we do now?
Okay. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Kit crosses his legs and just starts praying. He's going to start casting prayer of healing.
Nice.
I'm like, should we take a little short rest?
Probably at the
Makes
very
sense.
least, right?
Maybe do we want a
Maybe.
short rest like by the basilisk corpse?
Probably. I mean, we
Sure.
like just walked in, so I mean, I don't think it'd be too much for us to just like walk out
No.
real quick and
Yeah.
short rest for a minute.
Sounds great. Go ahead and do your healing things of.
Okay, I can play
Various
my song
sorts.
of rest.
Mm-hmm.
That's how much
D6
D6 per hit die? Or
And then what does prayer healing do again, Josh?
I'll roll it. It's
Let's see if you want to save your
it's a
spell
bunch
slots.
of people. A bunch of people get some hit points.
Oh, okay.
I mean, but if you want to save your spells,
a
like we're gonna rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can cast it with a warlock slot, and then I'll get it back.
Oh,
Okay.
perfect.
Got it. Okay. No, we just you just get an extra 1d6 hit points. Like it's not per. It's just you get an extra 1d6 if
Okay,
you
well,
use.
General.
Let's use the prayer thingy first.
Okay.
Nice.
Whoa.
So-
Wow.
Yep.
That's sick.
Clutch.
Up to 6 creatures can get it. So
Yeah,
you know,
so-
if the weird Sparky guy comes by, I'll give him some hit points.
He didn't get
even though
damage,
they
but-
didn't eat him.
Oh,
Well,
that's
maybe he
rude.
took emotional damage. You know, you can't.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so 17 there, and then hit dice
And then
being rolled all
here,
around.
so do you want me to just roll one dice for everybody, Caleb, or do you want for the Song of Rest, or do you want everybody to roll individual?
That's a good question. I don't know how it's worded at all.
It
I
just says,
yeah.
if you or any friendly creature who hear the performance regain hit points at the end of the short rest by spending one or more hit die, each of those creatures regain an extra 1d6.
Yeah, it sounds like everybody's rolling separately then.
1d6.
Yeah, everybody gets an extra 1d6 automatically.
Oh, guys, I'm up to full.
Very nice.
This is great.
Audrey, I think you're the only one who didn't get hit that entire time, right?
I didn't take a single point of damage.
Very nice.
I'm over here like, here, let me just heal my nothing. Because I was so far removed from the entire encounter.
As soon as Git finishes his prayer, he starts immediately grabbing the mirror off from the edge where the unseen servant, which was obviously dispelled by his death, left it. And now he's like scrutinizing himself, trying to find a phoenix mark.
Oh, yeah. Is that the first time that Git has died?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay. That's a good question. I'm trying to think what the implications would be if you didn't get a phoenix mark. That's kind of interesting. Because like the phoenix mark is basically telling like you are part of a group of important people who are going to change the world. I feel like it's like it almost feels too obvious that Git gets it, right? I feel like it would be more interesting if he didn't and had to be like racking his brain like, wait, why didn't I get it?
He's also covered in feathers though, so maybe he just like maybe it's on his back and he just like can't see it, and it's just like covered.
Well, I mean, he literally has an unseen servant that can move the mirror
that's
wherever,
right.
so he could probably check his body over in an hour, check his body over pretty thoroughly. I don't know. What do you think, Josh? What do you think is more interesting?
I think that maybe he does have a phoenix mark. It's just not a phoenix mark. Like, it's not the standard tattoo thing. It's like he's literally got an egg that's a phoenix.
Right. So he already has it. He doesn't need a mark.
Yeah, his mark of like because there's things, I think it's in Xanathar's where it's like or is it Tasha's? One of the two of them has like the marks of being a warlock. And I think, his is that he has this like egg stuff, and it's not nothing to do with this.
I mean,
what's called a birthmark type thing.
Right. Yeah, I think the implication of having the birthmark means that you are part of this particular group of important people, which I think is interesting. I think it personally more interesting if Git doesn't have a mark, and so maybe he's important. It's not like he's not important. But for whatever reason, he's not actually part of whatever weird birthmark club has started to develop between these people. So I think, you look over yourself thoroughly and there's nothing.
Actually, let's do this by dice. I am a man of whimsy. I'm going to roll, because there are actual binding marks in Xanathar's. So I'm going to roll a d6 and see what it says my binding mark is. Because there is one that's a mark. Oop.
Oh, yeah, for the warlock.
5.
A vestigial tail.
I have a vestigial tail. I've got a phoenix tail on my poor Kenku body.
Yeah. I like that. It's like your actual like bird tail is like phoenix colored instead of Kenku feathers.
So it's clearly I'm marked, but it's definitely different to the rest of you.
Yeah.
I haven't died yet. Surprisingly.
Yeah, sure. Cool. Are you going to go back into that chamber at all?
Well, part of me is like, well, did Deli notice any magic when we walked in originally?
No. I mean, there wasn't any within 30. You also know that the fissures went down more than 30 feet, so there might be something down there that has it. But
Deli's kind of going to see.
Well, we're here already. I feel like anything that would have attacked us already did. Do we want to
just bring in earplugs?
Do we want to look around?
Did the spark thing seem like it was going like out and then maybe north?
Yeah, and honestly, I think like when you guys finish resting and go back into that first like crossroads, you see the spirit appear momentarily at the north corridor and then fly down it and disappear again. Like almost as like it's, classic Timmy fall down the well, please follow me sort of thing. But yeah, it doesn't say anything to you or indicate any more than that to you.
Let's follow it.
Might as well follow it.
Yeah, you can do that, or you can go back into the other chamber. I mean, it's like it's not like it's gonna be mad at you if you don't per se. It's just like,
I mean, it saved our lives. We should
probably
do with the spark once.
You have saved our lives. We are eternally grateful.
Sure, yeah. That makes sense.
It gets a mischievous grin on his face, and he plugs his ears, and he's going to try and mimic the gibbering mouth of gibbering.
I'm curious what that would do. I think probably what it is Git can do it, and it just like everyone is like terrified for a brief moment of like spiked adrenaline, but then nothing happens, right? Like everyone expects to be like affected by it, but it's just unnerving.
Deli just turns him.
Don't do that. That's not funny.
Cool, yeah, but if you go down the north corridor, you eventually get to a large landing that overlooks a larger chamber to the north, accessible by a short flight of downward sloping stairs. The entrance to the larger room is framed by dozens of twisting demonic shapes carved into the archway above, along with the forms of large crocodilians. The two forms are at various stages of warfare and devouring of one another. Unnerving ripples of black smoke slither and dance among the carvings.
Is there a map for this, or
There's not a map for this. But once you move beyond the archway, you'll enter a room. But yeah, you see like
I mean, like, this seems decidedly worse. Just saying.
yeah.
I'd like to do a religion check.
I was literally just gonna say you can.
I'll help you.
Go ahead with advantage.
Huzzah.
sorry, could you describe it again? Because I was kind of waiting for you to build up a map, bring up a map. So, well, just describe it again.
Yeah.
Right down.
The entrance to the larger room, so there's like a big archway. It's framed by dozens of twisting demonic shapes carved into the archway above, along with the forms of large crocodilians. The two forms are at various stages of warfare and devouring one another. Unnerving ripples of black smoke slither and dance among the carvings.
I probably would have ritual casted detect magic while we were walking north.
Yeah. So,
Again.
Audrin, I am assuming you're getting guidance from Deli because that's an assumption at this point. And as long as you
wait, if that was the case, then I wouldn't be able to do detect magic because detect magic is concentration. So
unless we just did this first and then
right.
Yeah, okay, we can say that. Sure,
It doesn't. There's no reason not to do it in particular order.
do I still have Bardic?
No, an hour.
Oh, it
has
only
passed.
lasts 10 minutes.
We've been more. So it's taken more than 10 minutes.
Well,
we rested for an hour.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot about
short
that
rest.
part.
Yep. Audrin's like, I didn't need to rest for an hour, so it doesn't matter for me. Yeah. Audrin, as long as you get a 1 on that guidance roll, which you will, that's all you need.
Seth, you can. Seth can have already put up detect magic because Git can guidance instead.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I assume that pretty much at this point, anyone who's rolling a skill check is going to get guidance from someone. So, and with a 25, Audrin, which is exactly what you needed to roll, that check reveals that this archway marks the entrance to an ancient Igbaye temple, specifically a place for worship and communing with the various Alusi of the Igbaye pantheon. The Alusi are the elemental gods, basically. So basically there are, I think the Alusi is basically the catch-all term for the gods of the Igbaye pantheon, but there are lesser Alusi that are just elementals, and the greater Alusi who are the actual gods. But all of them have like an elemental connotation to them. So all the gods have some sort of elemental aspect that's going on. So for you know basically what's beyond at this point is, and probably what that other chamber was too, the entire place, this ziggurat, is a temple to worship elemental spirits. So, and then with detect magic, Deli, there are faint ripples of necromantic magic coming off the archway.
Okay. I see if this doesn't go as well. Let's just run.
Not
Well,
like
sounds like
we didn't really have
the
a
other
choice.
time.
I'm just kind of like my choice. I did not have any choice. Period.
I know, which is why I say this time. Let's run if we need to.
All right.
Because
So
there's dead things in there.
if this is the temple for worshiping elemental spirits, and there was an elemental spirit that's like, "Hey, welcome to my temple. Follow me."
Mm-hmm.
Seems like a good thing.
And we followed the spirit, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's where you're going. Yeah.
Cool.
You don't
Good.
see it when you get here, but this is the direction it beckoned to you.
All right.
Git'll put up armor of Agathas again. Just fun funsies.
Sure. And then I assume you guys walk through the archway.
Yeah.
Everyone make a wisdom save.
Oh, I'm good at. Well, I thought I was good at those.
Oh, we all thought we were good at those.
I never thought I was
and
good
you
at
were
them.
3 out of
Wow.
4 times.
I was always bad at them. And guess what? I still am.
It's true. So Git and Deli, you are just fine. Or no, sorry, actually, Deli, you also are affected. Only Git succeeds on the save. But luckily for you guys, and I think after this happens, Deli realizes what is going on here. Basically, this is the remnant of an ancient and mostly malfunctioning necromantic trap. So the only thing it actually does now is make you frightened for 1 round, and then it passes. So there was some greater effect that was on this archway before, but it has since degraded. And so there's a moment of like panic as soon as you go through the archway, and then 6 seconds later it passes and you're fine. And you can walk through normally. Cool.
All right, I would like to roll investigation to see if there's any other traps up ahead.
Sounds good. Let me
Well, I'm assuming they're going to be magic traps.
let me
Given.
bring you to this map.
Ooh, pretty.
Ooh, pretty. This reminds me of Legend of Zelda.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
pretty, but then all of a sudden, skull at the top.
yeah.
Bones.
It's
in
probably
the
not.
bottom
Yeah, it's probably not a skull, and there probably aren't bones in the bottom here. Yeah, ignore those pieces of this, but everything else should be accurate here. The floor of this large chamber is split by a wide canal of brackish water pooling down from a series of plant-choked fountains framed by an altar of some sort. The walls are decorated with brightly colored frescoes depicting a royal court in ceremonial garb and a king arrayed with his magnificent armies. Again, in Igbe style, so African motifs. Vegetation from the jungle outside has broken through the wall and ceiling at various points as nature attempts to reclaim what was stolen from it long ago. So you see this, and then you're right here, having moved into the archway. And I assume we can kind of just assume you're single file, having all kind of walked through together.
Just before we go in,
yeah.
Audrey is very single file.
Git will put a little claw on both. Let's see. He'll definitely do it on Takui, and then whoever else is closest. And he'll say to Takui, Git walks up to him, like puts a claw on you, and he says, specifically to you, Takui, he says, in like a female voice, "Your father would kill me if anything happened to you."
My father's dead. Okay.
And he will cast protection from evil and good and twin it to put it on Takui and then one other person.
Well, yeah, let's just say Anna, since you're next to her.
Yeah, thank
Makes
you.
sense?
Cool. Yeah.
And I'm just kind of like, you're right. Father Valentine would kill you if something happened to me.
Audrin, go and make your investigation check,
father's
because I assume you're like being cautious before you go any further, right?
Yes.
Go ahead and do so.
I was about to ask if one of us could have helped him,
Wow, it doesn't
it
matter.
wouldn't
Yeah,
have
double
mattered.
nines. And yeah, honestly, even with like guidance, it's not gonna matter at all. Or a plus bardic, like it's 9 is not gonna cut it. So everything is fine.
Freaking rolled a
Audrin.
2.
Everything is fine.
I still have detect magic up. So there's at least that.
Okay, let's see. You do sense magic, Deli. In the walls that are closest to you that you can are in range of. It's there's conjuration magic. There's some sort of thing in the walls itself.
Like the walls are not that the walls are magic, but there's walls.
Well, that the walls are
behind
going to conjure something, right?
I don't think would an Arcana check make sense? At
Sure.
that
Yeah,
point?
you could go off that information and try to get more.
Okay.
Could I help him with this?
Yep.
Because I'm okay.
22 is pretty good. Okay, so Audrin, after your failed investigation, you start thinking magically, right? Instead of just like looking at the physical, and you look around the
Yeah.
chamber and you see that while there's jungle vegetation and stuff like reaching in, a lot of it is like strangely burned. And you're guessing that a wall of fire is going to appear in the room and like sweep the whole room if you make a step forward. Basically, it's like
So send me in is basically what it's saying, right?
So I fly in.
Well, there's a ceiling.
That's true. Yeah. Let me double check what actually activates it.
Oh, I get it. So you don't step on anything.
Yeah, because if I just like float in,
Do you want to try that, Audrin?
Go slowly so you can like.
Just saying, if you send me in, I have advantage on dex saves, and I'm a fire genasi. So
that's true. Both of those things are true.
So what you never mind. I was gonna say something, but that would be awkward.
And you, as a note, guys, the only like exit that you see is like there's like a door here, let's say, that leads further into the complex.
Okay.
I've got decent decks. If I have to make a deck save, I should be okay. I want to try
And then right.
floating in. Actually, before that, I want to try. I want to try like poking something far out there to see if it just if
Like
anything
just like throw
activates.
it out.
Yeah, I want to throw something.
Well,
Because if you throw it out, right, then like if something in the air activates it, then you'll know.
Right. I need something I can throw out that won't hit the ground.
Man, I should have prepped.
Can't we use his unseen servant to like
Oh,
go
I'll
out
just
there?
mage hand. Mage hand.
I don't know if Mage Hand has a, but I guess it can push on things. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
5
Well, I mean,
pounds.
I can grab something with mage hand and just like bring it out there.
Oh,
and then
sure,
bring it
sure, sure.
back.
Yeah. Okay, so you do that. Nothing happens immediately.
Can't we just put
how far do you send
get
it?
unseen servant out there?
Does Unseen Servant have mass?
Yeah, that's the question.
It has a strength of 2, so it could squash things.
So I guess, yeah. Yeah, so how long do you test this is my question for you guys. Like, how long are you standing on the edge of this before you actually move in? If nothing is happening.
Also, I do the mage hand like 30 feet out, so that would be.
Okay.
I just kind of do like a sweep around.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Like if you do the mage hand, are you going to do the unseen servant or no? If you're not, that's fine. But either way, those are the first 2 steps we would think of, and then after that, she would volunteer to go to be first out, since it has to do with fire.
Josh?
Yeah, I mean, I'll do the unseen servant thing, but
like double sweep, one with the unseen servant, one with the mage hand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then if
do that
nothing
then.
happens with that, then
Yeah, I
would
think basically what
volunteer to go out.
happens is 18 seconds after Audrin's mage hand enters that field, the wall of fire appears anyway. And I assume you guys aren't going to only wait 12 seconds before you move out, right? You're going to at least wait 18
Right.
seconds probably. So you basically the stipulation is it's just 3 rounds after intruders enter this chamber, a wall of fire appears from along the southern wall. So basically it appears here and then moves at a speed
All
of
the way
15
up.
feet north, extinguishing when it hits the north wall. What do you do after that? So it fizzles out.
After that, then I say we book it.
Okay.
Where though? But like, are we going somewhere?
There is a
To,
door
like,
here.
to like the door.
Sorry,
Yeah.
yeah, right there.
But it doesn't look like anything else is actually here.
As far as you can see, yeah, I mean, Audrin failed an investigation, so it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot.
And I'm not detecting anything else.
Is
magic.
this where would get recognized like any of this stuff? Is this where he wants to be, or would he want
So,
to continue?
Git, for your information, yeah, Josh, we're hoping to find something like this. This is obviously like a shrine, like an altar of some sort. But you were hoping that it would be more well preserved than this. Like you can look at it now and you're like, this isn't going to work for what I want to do. But there's something, and I'll go ahead and message you privately at this point and kind of let you know what one of the main reasons that Git is coming here. And for your information, but yeah, this does not quite qualify. You'd be interested in it, but it doesn't quite qualify for what you want. Go ahead and copy this. Are the rest of you, are you just going to book it right after, though?
I mean, if there's nothing else in here, you might as well go.
I mean, I'm super fast, so I could theoretically investigate for like a round and then run out.
Mm-hmm.
So would I be able to just roll my own investigation just to see?
Sure, yeah.
Because I'm like, I can do a lot in one round.
That makes sense.
17, probably still not anything. Should I roll a guidance with it to see?
Yeah, go ahead and do that. Yeah.
2.
I think 19 is fine. It probably would have been. Well, I mean, honestly, there really isn't a whole lot else in this room.
Okay.
And either way, you were going to get that answer, but with 19, you know that it's the right answer, right? Like there is nothing else to find here. It's just a bunch of random scattered debris and stuff.
Is Git able to determine what element this particular room pertains to?
Make a religion or arcana. One of those could be useful.
Mm-hmm.
And then how long are you guys waiting? Are you like Anna just spent one round investigating the room?
Oh,
Nothing-
I imagine if Audryn said like run, we just run towards the door.
Is that what
Here's
you guys
my
are doing?
thing.
I just want to make
I
sure
just-
that's what's happening.
Yeah.
I know Takewee, and I know that she would just volunteer to go first though. Like she's like, let
Sure.
me run to the door first. Like just because she's just like worried that like there's more around.
Yeah, I
And
guess that's
especially
fair.
fire
If it's a thing that just happens every so and so often, then we probably let Takewee go, like have her run there.
I'll use my round to like dash over there. Does anything happen to me on my way over?
And that's like one round basically.
Yeah, I just use my
nothing.
action to dash.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Okay, then then the next round I like wave everybody over. Hopefully.
Yeah, and if that's so, Anna, I assume you're on that first round. You're also investigating, and then
Yeah, I guess if that's how we're doing it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to make sure because basically what happens is if you guys wait another 3 rounds, then it appears at the north wall and then goes south again. So as long, but I think you've managed to do it in the right amount of time. You're now at the door basically, and in far enough that even if the wall of fire passes you, you're not going to get hurt by it. And then while you look over the chamber, it kind of seems like it would be the expectation, right? That there would be like a particular room for each element or something like that. But okay, I have to decide if that is the case. I'm trying to say if it's like too cliche or yeah, you know what? There are enough rooms in this that I think it makes sense that maybe we can dedicate one to each. I think this is Earth. So you can tell the telltale signs that Earth Alusi are the ones to be called in this room.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Git will just follow after the rest then.
Cool. Yeah, so you guys go into the next chamber.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, you realize that this door ends very abruptly in a collapsed tunnel, and you're like, for a second, you're like, oh crap, there's nowhere to go. Like we're just stuck here. And then you see a crack in the wall. It seems like a natural vent through the stone rather than a constructed entrance. Like some earthquake or something happened to literally just like crack the earth open. And it seems to lead into some other chamber beyond.
And I would still have detect magic. I think actually, how long does it last?
Could I look?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Would I be able to roll investigation to specifically look for some sort of button or handle or something that would like some way to activate a secret entrance?
Sure, yeah, make an investigation. Yeah, with a 23, I think you get a pretty good handle on this dead end here. This ziggurat had a bunch of different corridors and a bunch of different chambers. Most of them have collapsed. And this is literally just a fluke earthquake or something that literally caused a rent in the earth to break open a vent and lead into another chamber that was previously sealed because of other cave-ins, right? So there's a chamber beyond here that has been reopened recently, probably, that had been collapsed for a long time.
Are we able to get through it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's about 5 feet across.
Sweet.
Or 5 feet wide, rather. Yeah, so you guys squeeze into the fissure?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Git goes in last. Yeah. He pulls out the lantern of revealing. He looks side to side and he lights the wick. And then he looks, because lantern of revealing reveals invisible creatures and objects. And so he wants to see what his unseen servant looks like.
I don't know. I'm thinking like some sort of weird spoopy skeleton man, right?
The Skelly Boy.
But it's like made out of pure force.
It's like a ghost version of what's the other guy that hangs out with Git? That Deacon. Like it's a ghost version of Deacon.
I think it's literally just like a skeleton that looks like it's made out of like crystal or diamond or something, but it's like actually made out of like pure force, right? But it's just like this skeleton dude. He's like looks at you.
Yep.
With like a,
Git shakes his
Oh
hand.
man. Hey
and then
guys, you know
walks
what
through.
we totally should have done in that last combat?
what?
I should have lit the candle.
Oh yeah.
What's that do?
It
Give
gives,
us
like,
advantage on it on
everything.
saving throws.
Yeah, that. To be fair, by the time we knew that, it was a little too late.
Yeah.
I know, but yeah, that could have been very helpful.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yet,
well.
before you go into the fissure, you do actually see something else that has been revealed, and it's the Lucy that appeared to you guys before. It's invisible and just like following you guys, and then it like obviously sees that you're like looking directly at it, and it's just like oh, and then like goes into a wall.
Git cocks his head and starts singing "Row, row, row your boat" in a very familiar voice as he walks through the crack.
This isn't Willow. I promise it's not Willow.
It's a weird orb, and that's close enough for Git.
Yeah,
He's recently had a visit to the other side. There was a weird orb. There's a weird orb here. Why not?
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, nothing happens. Cool. So you guys get to the next chamber. And so you're in here. And the walls of this room are covered with eroded glyphs and hieroglyphic images depicting what appear to be some sort of fire elementals devouring humanoids. The eastern wall beyond a low archway in the room consists of a strangely out-of-place sheet of iron. So this is like a room that it's obvious. So pay no attention to like the obvious like corridors leading off into this. That's not on this map, on our version of the map here. It's probably just this center room, right? And it looks like it should obviously lead forward right here, right? At the east end here. But instead of like a normal wall or a normal archway or door, there's a sheet of iron that is just like unsurreptitiously rather, just janky right through the archway.
Wait, I'm confused. The metal's where?
So it looks like there's a normal archway that would lead into another chamber.
Okay.
But it is covered by a random sheet of iron.
And where is it? Where is it though? Is it like
Right
in
here.
front of us?
On the edge of the eastern end of the map.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't scrolled over. That's why
Yeah.
I couldn't see it.
So it looks like
Man.
there is a chamber beyond, but it's like covered in a sheet of iron.
I do not have heat metal prepared.
I don't know what you guys do, but that is
Can
what
I
is
do
beyond.
a religion check on the mural things?
The murals, yeah.
If only Anna was here to help me.
I'm assuming you can take advantage.
Okay. Anna's just like asleep.
Yeah, 24. It seems to pretty much line up with what you're assuming from the temple. It's just like, yeah, more elemental spirits. Oh, look what happens when you anger them. They eat you, you know.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's
So I ask Git, I'm like, do you want me to move that sheet? Or try to?
I think like Git's looking around at the pictures, and he like briefly pulls out this very like scaled like flamey looking egg, and also pulls out an iron pot and looks at the two of them like he's considering, well, if they eat us, are we meant to eat it? And then he puts the pot back and nods to you.
And what
Okay,
we could
so
do is
I'm
I
gonna
cast
try to-
frostbite. I cast frostbite on it. You cast fire, whatever the fire cantrip is. at
Produce
it,
flame.
and
Produce
we
flame.
crack it. Produce flame, and we crack the metal because that's how crystalline structures.
Sir?
I
So
think.
how is the sheet of metal fixed in place?
Good question.
So there's like an archway, right? And from wall to wall, from frame to frame, there's a sheet of iron just like covering it.
So I want to like attempt to like, is it like propped up against it? Like I can like try to like push it down or just like move it out of the way? Like how would that?
It
How would I
looks
try
like
to
it
do
is
that?
solidly like framed in the archway Like,
Oh, so it's almost like a
full-
door, like an iron door.
so it's like a wall, right? It's like the archway has filled up with
Oh.
iron and like as a wall instead of going beyond.
Interesting.
Audrey, do you want to make an Arcana check for me? I think there's something you can piece together.
I was
here.
gonna say, is detect magic getting anything as I get close?
No.
Okay, so Arcana check. Am I just doing this myself?
I can help.
Yeah, do it with advantage. 25 is pretty easy to tell. This is a metal wall that's a result of a wall of iron spell, so probably some sort of trap. So it's obviously not like part of the original structure or anything. It's just like magic trap went off, wall of iron closed off this entrance.
So somebody was here that was not supposed to be here, and then it.
Seems like it.
Closed off that space.
Okay. Well, I explained that to people.
Can
Okay.
those traps go off again?
Would he know
Ellie,
that?
do you want to try to do heat and cold on it?
I was kind of joking, but would we know if those traps can go off again?
Audrey can tell with a 25, it will not activate again.
I
It's
mean,
a one-time
I-
thing.
I don't know if this would actually do anything, Caleb. Like, I'm actually trying to remember. if
Can
this
I
is-
like hit it with my hammer and see if that dents it at all?
You can try.
Could we try like heating it up? I don't know if that would do.
I'm assuming a 14.
14 hits.
it. Just
Yep. Go ahead and do damage.
Okay, 12.
You dent it for sure.
Okay, this could just take a very long time. So
Yeah, what do you guys
Do
want to
I-
try?
Oh, actually,
If only we could dispel magic.
Again, it's
I
not
can't.
currently magical, right? The wall of
Yeah,
iron
that's true.
appeared and then stopped being magical.
I take it
Right.
back. We should not heat it and cool it real quick. That's how you temper metal, and it would make it stronger.
that's what I thought. That's why I was like, I think I saw that in the Fantastic Four movie.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's actually how blacksmithing works.
No, I don't know what I'm thinking of then. I think. Oh no, I'm just thinking of making it really cold then hitting it, so it makes it brittle. That's what I'm
Yeah,
thinking
that
of.
works. If you do that with glass, if you heat and
Mhm.
cold, you can break it pretty easily.
Mhm.
It will shatter by itself, basically.
Like, how dented does it look? Like, is it just like a little dent, or is it like when you hit like your car with a hammer?
Hit with your
like,
car
dent-
with a hammer.
How wide, like how thick do we think this is?
Someone can make an investigation check.
based on like how hard I hit it.
Mhm.
Not trained in
Um,
investigation.
I am trained in investigation. Shall I do this on my own, or
I think at this point we can just assume that if it's possible to have advantage, you should just take advantage. That'll
Okay.
save us all so much more time.
Okay.
Yeah, 24 is pretty good. Audrin, you can tell that it's I'm not as familiar with like how thick a sheet of iron should be to be a certain durability. I don't know. Does like
why don't we just look at the spell?
Well,
Wall
if
of
you
Iron
think
and
about-
see if it says
yeah,
so.
wall of iron probably has a specification.
Well, if you
actually.
think about it, like metal armor that
That's
you know when I wear it wasn't that
it's
thick.
probably only inches thick, right?
inches
1
would
inch
be
thick.
very thick.
A wall of iron is 1 inch thick.
There you go. Yeah,
Per
that
per
makes sense.
4 caster levels.
Yeah, I think it's it's 1 inch thick.
Okay.
Still
Okay.
pretty thick.
What you could do is heat
Um,
metal a bunch, heat it, and then hit it.
Oh,
Get waves his hand.
actually,
Waves his hand. Pat, pat. Walks up to it. Looks back at you and says, I have the ability to see through walls. We call them windows. And he reaches off, pulls out a patch off his robe and chucks it on.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so a window appears in the iron wall.
oh, he has a window. Duh.
Right. Don't we have one of those?
Yeah.
We have multiple windows,
Yes,
I
we have
believe.
Yeah,
windows.
so many
we have
windows.
a lot of boats too. I forgot that. I don't
Funny.
exist. And
Yeah.
then we just break the window.
Yeah, you just break the window.
How creative.
Opened it up. It's good.
Wow, wait until the next adventurer comes here one day. They're going to be like,
What the heck?
So smart.
How did they put a window? How did they make this?
yeah, and then Takui just like smashes the window with her hammer and like
Yeah,
jumps
you guys
through.
can jump through. Cool stuff. So you get to the other side, and
Ooh.
Another one.
You enter this chamber. This chamber bears a strange resemblance to the previous one. In that the floor is split by a pool of water fed by a series of fountains. Yet, whereas the previous room was terribly damaged, this chamber seems relatively well preserved. The water is clean and blue, and the fountains and the rest of the chamber as a whole are untouched by the elements. Pieces of the wall have broken off and shattered across the floor, but the damage is relatively minor. So yeah, similar looking room. Get if you would like to make another religion roll to
This is
see
the room
which-
you're looking for.
Yeah, it might be.
Is magic?
Religion, advantage. I'll give myself guidance. Yay. And
Oh
D4.
no.
Huzzah.
12.
Look at that.
Okay,
A
so
whole
get-
12.
Yeah, you think it's probably fire. Like that seems like the right answer, especially because of the chamber outside. Like the antechamber had fire stuff, and there is fire stuff in here too, but like it seems like all the iconography in this temple is all mixed, right? Like it's hard to tell sometimes whether or not there's a focus.
I would have guessed this one was water.
Well, I mean, all of the there's water in a lot of them. Like if there was water in the last one too.
Well,
right?
because also like it's blue.
Yeah.
Like it's light blue colored.
Yeah.
Does Deli detect any form of magic in here?
Do you just walk around?
Well, right at the entrance. So we're not walking around quite yet.
Within
especially
30
after the
feet,
fire
no.
trap. After the fire trap, Deli's kind of like
Yeah.
we're
Go wait a little bit.
Yeah, within 30 feet. It doesn't, at the very least, it doesn't seem like it's another wall of fire trap.
I wouldn't be in front, but I'd walk ahead a little bit. Sure.
Tiki will walk ahead of everybody.
Yeah, I feel like, just as a fun point of canon, I think the Igbeye people who put this together were smart enough that they were like, you know what we need to do? Not make the rooms super elementally obvious so that people have the exact right resistances and things can just figure that out. Like, let's put the wall of fire trap in the earth room. That'll confuse people. I think they did that intentionally.
Okay, so it's not just because you're bad at theming. No, I was kidding.
It is because I'm bad at, I'm making most of this up as I go along. Yes, but yeah, as far as you can tell, seems like fire is the right answer. And yeah, it seems like that's what you're looking for. And obviously, none of the rest of you know that this is what Git is looking for. But
Does the
I
water
would
look
like I would like to do an investigation to see if it's
Checker
got
traps,
the same
basically.
similar traps. Yeah.
Yeah. Do it with advantage.
Huzzah.
20 is pretty good. There is not anything dangerous in the room. The only thing that kind of catches your eye is the altar at the back of the room holds like an offering from long ago. It's like a beaded necklace. Just like laying on the altar as if it was like given in offering to the Elusi.
Yeah.
And then Deli, I assume you're kind of walking around with Audrin at this point.
Yeah.
Deli, it's magical. The necklace is.
What kind of magic?
Enchantment, I think. Yeah.
So likely something that requires attunement.
Maybe, yeah.
So the altar is just basically up the top there.
Yeah, it's at the top. This is basically the altar right here.
So I don't
Okay.
recognize. I don't notice any other form of magic in the room.
Nope.
Okay. I
Yeah,
think
nothing is
Deli will kind of
inherently
calm
magical.
down a little bit because we've walked all around. We're not getting triggered. We haven't triggered any traps. We haven't done anything, and there doesn't seem to be any magical nonsense going around here.
Mhm.
When Git rolled his stuff for his robe of useful items,
Mm.
I ended up with 3 spell scrolls of level 1 to 3.
Okay.
Like somewhere in that range. Is it all right if one of them is augury?
Sure. Yeah.
Because Git would like to cast that.
I actually almost prepared that. I think. Wait, augury?
Augury.
That's a second level spell.
Well, yeah, 1 to 3. He has the.
Oh, sorry. I
Yeah,
thought you
1,
meant
2, or
1 to
3.
3 spells scrolls. Okay, that's
Yeah,
right. I
yeah.
misunderstood.
So, and that's the one that basically is like wheel woe or wheel and woe.
Will and woe.
Okay.
Yep.
Here,
Or
I can put
nothing.
it in the. Here, I'll put it in the chat.
what are you asking specifically?
Git is essentially asking his egg whether attempting to do a ritual in this room is good for it or not.
I think it gives you wheel and woe. So it can give you what you're asking for, but it will be challenging. There will be obstacles to overcome.
Git'll nod and say, The legend of the Phoenix is an old one, an ancient one. They hold a great power.
Not this again.
And he kind of looks at his egg. Says, I am once again asking for your assistance.
That's hilarious. Are you
I
looking?
hope you are greatly blessed.
Are you looking at anyone in particular when you're saying this, or just looking at your egg still?
All of them, really.
Okay.
Like he says, he probably turns to Delhi first. He says, you are more interested in chaos then. Could you give me a hand?
How?
You are good with animals?
I love animals.
I would like to raise this little animal well.
That's still an egg. I'm not sure I can help with an egg. What do you?
Well, you
what-
see, an egg is simply an animal waiting to happen.
I know that, but it's not an animal yet. So how are you? What do you want from me?
Like honestly, I'm like even if I'm like, what do you want? What kind of role are you expecting help with?
Um,
Because like I can do animal handling. Is that what you're going? Is that if that's what you're going for?
no, Git'll say in what's his name? In Deacon Ross's tones. Now let us begin the ceremony. And he
Like,
starts walking up
blushes
towards the altar.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
so I mean,
yeah,
Git, I think you know that you're gonna have to at least move the necklace first, like because basically I think what you're doing, you have to offer the phoenix egg, right? As like, here is my offering, Lucy, come and help me with this thing. Like I'm giving it in your hands so that you will like be kind to me and
Can
bless
we
it.
figure out what the necklace is?
Oh, you have to touch it and cast identify, right?
Exactly. Which Jordan can
Do you want to do that, Audrey?
I would like to do a religion check to know if moving that thing would be a bad idea.
Sounds good.
We already know that. We already know it's not trapped. We did that investigation earlier.
Trapped, but
Is the
No.
god are the
trapped
gods gonna be
versus
mad?
pissing off. and-
Yeah.
yeah. That's kind of the thing.
Hey,
it's like
it's like the Indiana Jones scene. You just gotta necklace.
Swap
necklace
it with
egg.
the egg right away. Yeah.
well, I don't know if like even touching the necklace would be a no. Is
Yeah.
the deal?
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Well,
religion.
So
Would Git know that already?
I don't think he made a 12 religion for this room, so I don't
Fair
think he
enough.
knows. Yeah.
And
so did Audrin. Yeah.
Would
You don't know either.
okay, well, I guess I'll just go and my life for the core.
I make a religion check because I'm
Sure.
also trained.
Yeah.
20.
So, I think you know that it's not like it's gonna make the Lucy mad per se, but that doesn't mean that the item itself isn't somehow cursed or something.
that's true. And Delhi doesn't eat random magic items anymore.
So, like your answer basically, Anna, is like, I don't think it will make the gods mad to move it, but it might just be a trick in and of itself, right?
That's true. Move it with the mage hand.
You want to do that? Audrey?
Let's move it with the mage hand.
Sounds good. Yeah, when you move it, it doesn't immediately, like, there's not a boulder that rolls out or anything like that. You're fine. And then I assume you place the egg on the altar.
Yeah, I'll put the egg on the altar.
Cool.
Before I do so,
Mhm.
I will. Actually, no. I'll leave that till later.
Got it.
It takes too long to just cast it in the moment.
So you know that at this point you have to perform the right ritual to summon an Elusi to your aid in this moment. Like, this is the offering. Come, heed my offering and come to my aid. And you're gonna have to make another religion check. This is different because you're not just like scanning the room. You're actually performing a ritual. But
Do I get a bonus because I actually have the ceremony spell?
what does the ceremony spell do? You can like do weddings and stuff.
You can do anything from atonement to coming of age ceremonies to dedications, funeral rites, and weddings.
Yeah, I'll give you advantage. I don't think like you can just cast the spell and do it automatically, but I think I'll give you advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And you have guidance too, so.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, and so basically, if you get this wrong, it's
We have to find an elemental.
yeah, basically.
Okay. Religion. Oberum. Usually this is for performance, but I can add a D4 from because my Glamour Weave is the upgraded version. I can add a D4 to like performances and persuasions. Does that apply as well?
You can make it look like billowing flames, sure. I'll
Excellent.
give you the die there, yeah.
And I'll use my bonus action to make it billow with the cloak of billowing.
Of course.
Yes. Okay.
Git looks very dramatic as he performs this ceremony.
Let's see. Religion.
Ooh, ceremony. Cool.
Good thing you
He
had
has
advantage.
So 17.
Roll
then
dice.
Plus the guidance.
2d4.
So D4 from guidance and D4 from cloak.
Yep, that is enough.
21.
Wait, you
So-
only rolled. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I thought you said a 2d4. Never mind.
It's total of 2D4.
Yeah. All right. Let me double check this. Okay. So what happens is suddenly flames that like I guess there's a brazier here, but let's say there's like braziers all along the side of this chamber. Suddenly they all light magically. The water also turns to flame. And again, you probably have to take a step back for a moment as it like it goes right in your face. But the flame that was the water slowly swirls around and forms a fire elemental myrmidon. It's like the special type. It looks like this. It'll pop in.
Yes,
like-
we have fought this token before.
Yeah, has like molten magma kind of armor, like a crust that goes across him. And he appears to you. And at this point, basically, you're all the way up here. And you guys can place yourself wherever you would like to in the room.
I'm pretty sure I've seen these in the Elder Scrolls.
Right, exactly. And it appears in like a flame tornado right in front of the altar, looks down at the phoenix egg, and then looks sharply to you, Get, and like doesn't immediately attack you, but doesn't seem friendly either. And it demands like, "Who are you to awaken me from my ancient slumber?"
I am a servant of the flame.
I am a servant of the secret fire. Wielder
I was
of the
thinking-
flame of honor.
I was thinking like we've come to ask to talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
And a jolly good chap, too.
Yeah. So he's like kind of quirks his head and he says, What do you demand of me, mortal?
I guess I could bless one of your kin.
He seems to like grow more and more fiery as he obviously is getting like frustrated with your responses. And he points to the egg and he says, what business do you have offering this? You have no right.
I do think you've got the wrong idea here, old chap. I'm not exactly making an offer. I'm just trying to help.
I love the shifting between voices.
I was happy to let Josh do that so that I didn't have to think about it. It's amazing. Make a persuasion check. Just say how well it's coming across. Your plea. So technically, if any of you would like to step forward and like explain, help try to explain.
Yeah,
You don't
I
know
mean, I
what's
think-
happening.
It's true,
Like,
but you could
does
try.
does Get like look over at us at all, or no? Because Takeway would step up if like she saw like him like getting frustrated.
Yeah, I mean,
Because I do have persuasion change, so I can.
Yeah, I mean, I could
help
also
you.
see Get like
Yeah.
just being in his own little world at this point and being like, "This is my mission. I'm doing it. Not paying attention."
I think Git will make the check. I'm going to actually find my message to you, Caleb, so I can tell you something of
Sure.
Git's backstory.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just gonna do the backstory. Nice.
I'm gonna say Takeway would step up and help, but I don't know if Get would like want help or not.
So Git'll essentially, where is it? So yeah, Git started making his way to warmer climates from where he was born in the regions with the Vikings up in Denmark and such. And when he moved to warmer climates, he basically was introduced to the Legend of the Phoenix in many different ways. So he'd get the Firebird from Slavics, he'd get the Milcham in Israel, and Bennu in Egypt. And in Egypt, when he heard that legend, was when he actually found out about the true Phoenix, in that basically the Phoenix makes a cremation egg to place its predecessor inside when they burn, for like when they have a child. And essentially he learned this story of this mer egg that was placed on like a temple sort of place, like a temple of Ra, I think is the official one. And essentially went wandering off into the wilderness at one point and came across one of these pyramids, and in the investigation found this egg inside the pyramid.
Nice.
Right.
Yeah, take advantage.
To do advantage, my D4s apply. Hooray. Both of them. Okay. Persuasion. I'm better at persuasion.
Nice.
Ooh.
23, and then go and roll. 26 is pretty good.
26.
So
We could have hit 30.
Could have. If only.
A shame.
So, so this is what the thing does. Do you? I think maybe what we got is Git tells a little bit of the Phoenix story to the elemental, right? What you just
I
revealed
can't
as
do a
a
Greek
backstory.
accent, unfortunately.
But you give some of it to the fire elemental, and it slowly starts to understand what you're actually doing, and it turns to it and it says, like to the egg, and then says, "You are trifling with grave matters here, little bird. Are you sure you are prepared for the consequences of this rebirth? Much care will have to be taken if this thing is to be done."
Well, now you see, I've already died on this quest. I've already given my life for it. I may as well continue.
I see. In which case, I can help you. But not by giving power. There is a place where this thing can happen. And I can show you the way. Is this satisfactory to you?
Get nods.
Does this fulfill our bargain?
I accept.
And then the Myrmidon, I think he grabs out like a big flaming sword and then like stabs it into the center of the altar. But I guess the Phoenix egg is there. So he stabs it like right before the altar. And the water, which is now fire, starts kind of splitting and parting and forming into an image of something like before the altar. And in the fire, you see basically a burning mountain. And it's clear that it's not just burning because it's fire; it's burning because it's also a volcano. You see this flame like spurting out the top of it. And he says, the elemental says, at the center of our old power, there lies a burning mountain. You may go to this place and seek its caretaker. The power there may be enough to awaken the bird. The name of this place has many names. It bears the city of Urathiru, or Urathira. I believe it is now known as the Isle of Dread.
Convenient.
Yeah. But basically, he's like,
What?
there's a particular volcano here on the Isle of Dread that you can go to, and if you go to the center of it, there's going to be like, and I think he even says as much, like, Jokuji will meet you there, and he will decide if you are worthy. And anyone who wants to can make a religion check to know that name.
Yeah. 17.
Nope.
Weirdly enough, I'm the guy. Git is succeeding on now knowing the name Jokuji because he can mimic it now.
Right. I think I don't know why any of you would actually know this.
Yeah, that's why I didn't bother rolling.
So,
You know who it's not.
I'm going to say that Audrun and Anna, you've heard the name before, and you know it's probably one of the Igbaye gods, but you can't remember the details. Because, yeah, I mean, I feel both of you don't really have a whole lot of religious context to know names of all the Igbaye Alusi, so you'd be like, yeah, I've heard that once, but you don't have the context to put it together.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. So, I think if as long as Git seems satisfied, the fire elemental looks back to the egg and says, "This is your offering, and so I will take." And he puts his hand on the egg, and then it seems like the egg is giving him something, right? Like it's whatever like eternal spark lies within this egg. Suddenly, the Salusi grows bigger, more powerful, and it seems like his eyes seem to clear, like his flaming eyes seem to suddenly like grow. He seems less generally frustrated and angry and confused, and then suddenly says, "I know my name." And then he vanishes back into the fire, and it burns out, and the water is now dried up, and it's just an empty basin. So yes, the Phoenix has helped this Alusi remember a little bit about its power, and it's probably going to be a force in the world doing things now. But
And then after that, Dylan just says,
Well, that was weird.
So, what's the necklace to?
Well, I say, old chap, turns out I didn't need your help anyway.
eh.
And he picks up the
question: does identify require touching the item?
It does.
But if I'm reading this correctly, it is a single touch, and it is like basically like I take a minute to cast a spell, and I just touch it once.
Okay, you do that.
Yeah, why not?
Make wisdom save.
Okay. Oh, like I failed. Oh, come on. Let me roll it.
Guidance.
Oh, like
Guidance.
Nice.
Audrey,
Finally!
that was the only way you could have succeeded on this check. Congratulations.
Whoa.
Thanks, I guess.
Yep. So
Oh my gosh.
you are not cursed by it. It would have
Cool.
cursed you to, and with the identify, you kind of know this now. If you had failed, it would have cursed you to suffer from a curse known as insidious insomnia, which basically every time you try to go to sleep, you have to make a wisdom save, and you might fail and not be able to sleep, and then like get exhaustion because you like can't sleep that night.
Okay.
But you don't have to worry about that now.
Cool.
You know that this is a necklace of what is it? Prayer beads.
Oh. That's like a really good item, minus the fact that it's cursed.
Or maybe that's too powerful for.
No.
No. It's a
Also,
terrible item.
it's
No, that
also
means nothing.
cursed.
Yeah.
Well,
you know what?
here's the thing. But
let's
if somebody casts remove curse on it, would it not?
Yeah,
take
you know
away
what?
the
This is what I'm gonna
curse?
say. I'm gonna say feel like you guys have gotten a bajillion magic items too.
Mhm.
Let's just say the only magic really was the curse itself. It was a decoy. Like it's supposed to look like a necklace of prayer beads, and Audra knows that at casting identify on it. But basically, it only exists to just like trick people into trying to steal it.
Well,
you
here's
want it
the.
my case here would be
Mhm.
let it be a prayer beads and give it to Git.
That's true.
Kit can't sleep anyway.
Yeah, but the problem is that if you keep taking levels of exhaustion, you'll eventually
No,
die.
Git has a magical ability. He does not need to sleep.
Oh.
my warlock things is that I can stay up all night and don't need to sleep ever.
Are you
That's
a
his
coffee
thing.
lock?
No, he's
Well-
not a coffee lock at all. No,
Here's are you a cleric, druid, or paladin?
No, he's a warlock.
I am a what's called a holy sorcerer.
Okay.
Oh.
So the problem.
a lot of me acts as a cleric,
The
and
problem
I also
is,
get 30 levels later.
Well, the problem is this necklace requires attunement by a cleric, druid, or paladin.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I
If
think
we can remove, here's the
I
thing.
can always
if-
pick up another.
I mean, I think giving it to Git, if it is a legitimate necklace of prayer beads, I think that would make the most sense.
Yeah, and actually I'm looking at this, like it actually like isn't like a super, super powerful magic item. It's
Oh.
basically like
It's
Drew?
actually basically trash, Caleb. You should give us 20. Like it's so trash.
let's do this. Audrey, make a luck save.
Here's the thing. If anything, Deli can eat it and recharge her spells
That's true.
because Deli is like almost out of spells. She's also the only one in the party that can have it.
Whew, nice. Yep. There you go. Prayer beads coming your way.
Okay, there you go, Git.
All right, there are 6 magic beads. That's the max. Whoa. 6 magic beads. Let's go ahead and roll 60-20 here. All right, so 2 6s and a 2. So 3 beads of blessing. A bead of curing.
cure
No, sorry.
wounds.
3
Curing.
3 beads of blessing and 3 beads of curing. That is what it is.
Right. See,
That's-
that's like basically like you get the bless spell and the cure wounds or the lesser restoration spell.
Oh yeah, or lesser restoration for that one too.
That's actually not even that powerful in this sense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and you have to
looking
be
at this
a
table, it's
bard.
basically like there's an option, there's a possibility of getting some really good ones, but most of the time it's like you're gonna
Yeah.
roll on the other ones.
Yeah, getting a greater restoration or something would be good, but
Honestly,
Most
we're
majority
just
use-
removing the curse and Deli being able to. so she can get back her spell slots over time.
Yeah, and I think as it is worded there, it doesn't seem like it can actually use it because it does require attunement by a cleric, paladin, or druid. So even though Git has like cleric-y things, he is not strictly speaking any of those 3 classes.
Well, currently, but he could later.
That's true. Yeah, he could randomly take the level of cleric just to use this, but
yeah. Well,
this wouldn't be too random. He's got a lot of stuff in that.
Are you planning on multiclassing more than twice in this?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. My original thing of him had like 4 multiclasses.
Okay, sounds good.
You gotta get the curse removed, though.
Well, that's I was going to ask about that. So if you,
that's the thing. If we give it to Git doesn't need to sleep anyway, so it literally doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If you pass, like, if you beat the wisdom save once, is it like 1 and done?
I think it's 1 and done. So you could use it if you happen to be a cleric, paladin, or druid. You could have used it.
Which I am not any of those things, and I don't plan on being any of those things.
Yeah, I think it makes the most sense to give it to Git.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, this is his dungeon. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Fair.
And then Git could use it later on once he cracks the secret by taking multiclassing.
So then, yeah, I relay all the information that I know of it to Git.
Cool. Yeah, and we're almost done with this dungeon. So there is a room beyond this. You do know that there is let's see, it would be probably this door here. Goes further into something.
Would we want to keep going, or would Git want to just leave? Because like,
I mean, Git has achieved his goal, so he doesn't care. So it'd be literally in fact, what Git will do is say, well, there could be more treasure in this, but do we really want to see if there's more treasure in this?
Amazing.
I say I found some treasure. And then
one more room.
We can always run.
Git will pull out the rest of the pouch of diamonds and chuck it at Deli.
How much is left? That's
700 GP gems.
Well, no, because you had 10. I used 2 and 1, so there's
900. So that's 3 revivifies.
Well, isn't oh yeah, okay, yeah. Because you used one of yours. Yeah, makes sense.
If you all want to go in the other room, I'm down for it.
I mean, here's the thing: we missed out on whatever treasure was underneath the basilisk. So,
and whatever treasure might have been in the Gibbery Mouther cave.
The other room.
I choose to believe there was no treasure in there.
Sure.
The treasure was the friends you made along the way in that room.
The treasure was getting out alive.
Cool. So, when you walk into the next room, you see a long bridge that leads to another chamber beyond. I don't have a description for this, but imagine, so you're obviously this is like long bridge. The 2 staircases that are like down either side, they're like halfway broken. So they would go down further, but they're broken off, and there's like a 100-foot drop down. And this is not water; it's like mist or clouds or something. So it looks like you probably no way to know how deep it is because you just see clouds covering like the space beneath the bridge.
I'm assuming the clouds are magic.
If Deli has detect magic on,
yep, I would slap it up. It lasts 10 minutes.
They are, yeah.
What kind of magic?
I mean, it doesn't really. There's no magicalness to them except for the fact that they are here generated by magic, right? They're just regular clouds and mist, basically.
Let's just send Audrin across.
Yeah,
just go fly across. Because the bridge is obviously going to break.
Do you want to fly across, Audrin?
Yeah, well, let's investigate first. Investigate, Arcana check.
Are you going to investigate with your just your eyes? You're not going to move at all. You're just going to scan the room.
Yeah, I want to scan the room first.
Sure. 27. Nice. Okay. Immediately you get hair stands up on the back of your head, and you see in the top right corner of this map, up in some creepy looking nest, up in the top rafters of this room. Looks like a vulture demon
She's beautiful.
Demon,
It
you
looks
say.
incredibly like it looks emaciated, dirty, disheveled, and incredibly probably mad. And it starts to swoop down upon you guys to attack you. So let's roll initiative.
Kill a demon, yes.
Because it was like kind of like creeping along the ceiling a little bit, Audrin, to see if it could like jump you guys. But as soon as
Look at Takui!
yeah, as soon as
Still not going first, but still
as
not
soon as
there.
Audrin looks directly at it, it just is like, I got to attack.
At least. Oh my gosh, going for
That's hilarious.
Oh no.
That is so funny.
Oh my gosh, crit for the crow, raven, whatever thing.
Yeah, I got a 7.
vulture. The rock. Oh
Takui
man.
just can't win with initiative, can she?
Nope,
Even when
she
she
cannot.
crit succeeds.
Now that is quite hilarious.
I think that's
I can't believe I'm going fourth. At least I'm going before him, I guess, but still.
Caleb, I think that's the clip.
Heck,
Yeah, I'll have to save the
so
timestamp.
sad. I just want to go first once.
16.
I mean, in this case, it'd be better for the bird to go first because it's all the way out in the middle of nowhere, you know?
No, but I still want to like be able to rage. that way I
Oh,
can
what
get,
else
like,
is rolling
in
initiative?
front of you guys?
Sparky. It's the good
Sparky,
guy.
Spark.
Our friend. Sparky to Spark.
Do you see him?
No, but he's invisible.
Oh, true.
All right,
He can be
you go
invisible.
first. What do you do? Audrin, I assume, points out the thing.
Yeah, Audrin goes, "Look, a disgusting thing." No, he doesn't say that like that, but he does point it out.
I have 2 options. Which is more interesting?
Whichever one lets you sure you can.
Git says, "Look, I ain't part of this," and we'll just like sit down on the side of the bridge. That being said, a weird Reaper slide does fly out of the middle of nowhere and attack. Boom, boom. And as it bonks it, there is the sound of a funeral gong. I'm assuming a 20 hits.
Can't hear you, Caleb.
Sorry, I muted myself. That's why none of you can hear me. Yeah, so you hit it, and I'll make the wisdom save for it. It succeeds.
So 9 force damage.
Just 9 force damage.
Yep.
The Toll of the Dead doesn't go up?
Toll Dead doesn't trigger if they succeed.
Sure,
Doesn't
yeah.
do any damage.
Isn't the extra 3 fire damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so he has resistance to fire, so that's why I was asking.
Okay,
Because he doesn't actually take as much.
Demon. That's why I asked for radiant damage.
Yeah, and I mean, Takui pretty much would have known that anyway, so. So let's see, 6 and then 1, so 7. Okay, cool. Oh no, I made it have -7 hit points.
I'm fine with that.
It's dead. Rest in peace.
Here we go. Boom. Alrighty. Is that your turn then? Get.
Yep, that'll be me.
Cool. Audrin.
Steady aim, shoot.
Nice.
Cool. Yep, hit.
Because I steady aim, and then because I had advantage, I get sneak attack.
Nice.
Boop. Boop, please.
That wasn't super hot. All right. 13. Very nice. Yeah, it gets hit in the shoulder and it screeches in terror and rage. Deli?
Oh, I know that Red Album of Terror and Rage.
Well,
Beauty and Rage.
Bonus action Shillelagh, and then I will Frostbite because I am in Cantrip County. So it makes a
Con save. There we go. Fails.
So it fails. So it takes the damage and has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes. Is it just
Okay.
attack roll?
I don't know.
It says weapon attack roll, but I'm assuming that would just be its attack roll. I don't know though.
Yeah, I mean, a claw counts as a weapon, I assume. It doesn't say melee weapon.
Oh, I don't know
right?
what just clicked that. I didn't mean to click anything.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
My mouse just tried to click something.
All good.
Hmm.
All right,
That's
take
my
we
turn.
with your crit
I would like
success
to
on initiative. Would like to
Move here in front of everybody. And yes. But
You know,
before
do
I
you-
rage, actually,
Do you have rages left?
Yes, I do. I have 1 rage left.
Okay.
I would like to cast Produce Flame at it.
Very nice.
19.
Yep.
Okay, 11 radiant damage.
Yeah, very nice.
And then bonus action Rage.
Cool. All right, it's Sparky's turn. He's going to, or it, I guess, is going to appear. And it is going to cast Lightning Bolt.
Mm.
It fails to save, so it takes 32 lightning damage.
Jeez Louise.
All right, Sparky.
You know,
here's the
Spark, you
deal.
could have cleared out the place before we got here. I'm just gonna say, I'm disappointed in you.
Well, to be fair, there was a wall of iron.
Mm.
And
Through walls.
oh. I guess it can't then. I guess I'll have to go back on that. It didn't go into the wall when Get saw it, because I can't do that. That's the entire conceit of why it's like getting to you to go here, is because the wall of iron came and it wants to get past. So yeah, it couldn't have done that. I just forgot in that moment. All right, cool. So that's what it does. It's like in the air level with it, so the lightning bolt is like going down the line. And then Anna too.
I guess if I move right here, is it 30 feet? I don't know how high it is.
It is. Yeah, it's definitely probably like 60 feet up. Honestly.
Oh, geez, that's very far. Okay, well, I'll just take a shot at it with disadvantage.
Yeah, and I guess Audrey would have had disadvantage too, but I don't think it mattered.
Yeah, well then I don't think I could have
'Cause you had
cast
advantage
Produce
anyway.
Flame if it was that high.
Nice.
19. Does that still hit?
Oh, that's true. I'll give it to you because we passed it already, but
Okay.
yeah. Yes, those hit. Yeah.
7 damage.
Very nice. You just have a regular crossbow though, right?
Yep.
And it has resistance to non-magical attacks, so
Well, look, there's only so much a gal can do.
it's true. All right, it is its turn. And to be completely honest, I think with how much damage you guys just did to it, it's just going to try to book it. It's literally just going to be like, I need to, like, it's like, wait a second. You see this, like, moment of clarity on its face where, like, it looks down at you and then looks back where you guys came from and then just, like, flies towards the entrance and tries to get away. So it tries to, like, take the long way around the spark and then just fly out into the previous chamber. I can fly 60 feet, so it just 120 feet out
Jeez.
away.
So it's like gone.
Yeah, it's gone at this point. It's your turn. Do you do anything in the meantime? If it just runs away, do you try to do anything or just keeps in there?
Wow, I can't believe I just wasted a rage on that.
How far would I have to move to get it within range? That's a good question.
So it moved like 40 feet and then probably like 20 feet down so that I could actually get through the archway. So that's 60. And then another. So it's basically 70 feet away from you, given its height as well.
Okay.
Something like that.
Yeah. Kill Potter off after it, slowly but surely. I know that there's a bunch of debris around. So a random slab will chuck itself at it.
Okay.
So Git will go and say, "Oh, do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Dragonborn Genius?"
Amazing. It hisses at the name. Catapult. Yeah, nice. Cool. And that's a dex save. Okay. It fails the dex save. So how much damage does it take?
15 magical bludgeoning.
Very nice. And then you try to hit it with a spiritual weapon as well.
Yeah.
And it fails. All right, cool. Audrin?
Wait, how much does spiritual weapon damage do?
15.
No.
Or nothing, because it missed. Yeah, sorry.
How
Oh,
far
okay,
away
sure.
is it now?
It is 65 feet away from you.
Gosh.
Yeah, that missed.
Okay.
Sounds good. Deli?
Can I see it from where I am?
It's literally a straight shot ahead of you, 60 feet away. Or 70 feet away.
I'll move 5 feet that way.
Okay.
And frostbite.
Well, yeah, you'd have to move up to here to frostbite it. That's
I thought you said it was 65 feet away.
no. If you're here, it's 70 feet away.
Oh, sorry.
So yeah, you have to move up here to be 60.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. Con save fails. So 6
cold damage.
cold. Sorry, but it actually also has resistance to cold. So
It's the only cantrip I got
I
that
know,
does
yeah.
damage.
all right, Tikwi.
Question: how bad does he look?
Very bad.
Okay, I'm gonna
Well, very
bonus
bad
action-
relatively to what he had. So maybe not enough to take him down. You'll see.
Gonna attempt it. Going to bonus action end my rage,
'Kay.
and cast sleep on him.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay,
Yeah.
does he have less than
He does not,
14 or
sorry.
less hit points? Darn it! Then nothing happens.
All right. Sounds good.
Darn!
worth a shot.
Wow.
All right. So what happens is, the Elusi suddenly turns red. As it like watches the demon fly away, it turns back to you guys and then glows red and tries to attack Takwi.
Oh God! Seriously, I just ended my rage.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it doesn't really matter because it's lightning damage, but it misses.
It misses. Okay, sounds good. All right, that is its turn. Anna?
I guess I'm gonna move. Does it seem like the spark is now hostile towards us?
Indeed.
Okay, so I'm going to, let's see, if I started here, I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just kind of up here. Or wait. No, I should move right here. And we can flank this spark just in case
Mhm.
we want to attack the spark. But can I see the bird to try and shoot it with my crossbow? It's going to be at disadvantage no matter what
Yeah, I think you
anyway.
can see it, though. Yeah.
Okay. 13.
It does not hit, so.
Cool. Excellent.
That it?
Yep.
Sounds good. All right, the rock flies another 120 feet away, so probably not catching it at this point. And it go through around a corner at this point, right? All right, get.
Let's see.
Why is he hostile towards us? What did we do?
How close would it be?
How close would what be?
The rock.
The rock.
Yeah. I'm trying to mentally calculate.
It would be I mean, we can basically just say it's like 170 feet away at this point.
Mm-hmm. Do I reckon I can get an angle to see it?
No, it has turned a corner at this point. There's only so much chamber beyond before I'd have to turn anyway, so.
Yeah. Okay. I would do that if I could see it, but I cannot. Let's see. In that case, I guess Gil say, yeah, he'll just have the stuff happen. Sit down again. Sad that he couldn't witness to our Lord and Savior, Dragon Ball Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna attack the spark at all? Yeah, okay. Spiritual weapon. Yeah, that hits.
Git would never do anything of the sort. How dare you insult?
I see.
Git is very kind and does nothing.
All right, and then wisdom save fails, so it takes the 9.
Yeah. It's
Sounds
already
good.
has it already been damaged?
Well, it before the Toll the Dead, yes, because spiritual weapon happens first, I assume, right?
Well, Total Dead can happen first or second, but
Sure.
yeah. So spiritual weapon
Makes sense to do it
happens
that way. Yeah.
Yep.
Funny how the smaller dice did less damage.
Mm-hmm.
No, smaller dice did more damage.
All right, cool. Audrey, you see this thing trying to attack Takui?
And Anna.
Well, it's mainly just attacking Takui right now.
Look, I had my own fun with getting attacked excessively earlier, okay?
It's fine. I'll get attacked. I don't mind.
Blanket like a blanket.
I just
Or
want to know
steady
what
hand.
happened to make it mad. Like it seemed so nice earlier.
You try to talk to it.
What language does it speak?
You don't know.
I speak.
Would
Whistle and
Audrin
slash.
be able to? Would it be like a free action check if Audrin tried to figure out why it's turned on us?
Yes, you could do that.
Okay, would that be Arcana, History, or Religion?
Any of those could work. $16 Arcana. Yeah, I don't think that's enough. Yeah, I probably should have. Well, maybe I didn't need to tell you this in advance, but I think Arcana isn't that roll with with one of the other 2 skills might have given you more, but Arcana
Yeah.
specifically 16 is not going to tell you why it turned. So
Okay.
yeah, what do you do?
A blankie. Do the flanky.
I guess I can fly right here.
Yeah.
Not even the flanking I was thinking about.
I really don't want to fight this thing though.
You could try talking to it. You just don't know what language to use.
What are my languages? Clearly, I start speaking in Thieves' Cant. I mean, I only have 3 languages to choose from, and I feel like this thing needs like Celestial.
You try Celestial?
I don't have Celestial.
Oh, yeah.
I guess I Have my other allies attacked it yet?
No.
It did.
Oh yes, that's true. Yeah, Git did.
It did nothing of the sort.
Well, Git's magical things that he summons did.
No, that's the whole point of Git is that he doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Sure.
He doesn't do anything. He just causes things to happen.
Yes, the gods smite his enemies, but that's not his fault.
I love that. That's great. Yeah, I guess Audrin just says, I think he tries to say in all the languages he knows, what's wrong, what did we do?
What languages do you know?
Common, Elvish, Orc.
None of those seem to work.
Okay, well.
You can make a persuasion with disadvantage though, because I assume you're like also gesturing and like just trying to generally be like, stop. So there's a chance that you could get it to at least hesitate if you're like being persuasive enough.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead and do that with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, ooh, nice. 23 is pretty good. Yes, you will get one round of hesitation from it in which you can try something. So, Deli, what would you like to try?
I think she might do the same of like, well, because like the only language I know outside of what Audra knows is Druidic, and actually, oh no, that's what I was gonna do. Can I roll insight to see if I know why it's acting up?
Yeah, you can get an insight check. That makes sense.
16.
16. I mean, the obvious thing that comes to mind is basically like it's territorial, and maybe it was like trying to get this thing out, and then it was like, oh, thanks, guys. I'm gonna kill you now because you're also not supposed to be here.
The thing is that doesn't get any sympathy from Delhi.
Yeah, no,
because this, you know what else would try and do that? The basilisk that we killed. So like in some sense, no different than any of the other monsters they deal with. So I don't think
what are monsters in dungeons if not defending their territory?
Exactly. So I think Delhi would just attack it because why not?
I would add an addendum to that and say defending what they think is their territory, but is clearly the PC's territory.
Well, obviously, yeah, that goes without saying.
Here is the other problem.
It's not an animal. Therefore, Delhi doesn't love it.
So
you could always hold your action to see if anyone else can convince it.
I would think, and that's actually that's kind of what I was going at. Is I probably would hold my action to attack it with my shillelagh if it attacks like someone else.
Cool, sounds good.
But especially since Audrin seems to be trying to calm it down.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I just wanted to get an idea if I knew why it was acting that way.
All right, Takewee.
Yeah, I think Takewee is going to try the same thing that Audrin did. Like she sees like it hesitate, and she's gonna like kind of like also hold up her like hammer and like her hand and just like say in abyssal and celestial, like we mean no harm, like we're just explorers, something like that.
Make a persuasion check because it does know abyssal.
Okay.
Ooh.
Persuasion
That's what I
go.
was figuring.
23.
23 is pretty good.
The exact same as Jordan.
It says to you then, it says, you must leave now. You are not wanted here. In abyssal.
Okay.
By who?
Takewee, would you make an
You
insight
could
check?
have said so.
Yeah, I'll make an insight check.
Yeah.
Can I also make an insight check because I speak abyssal?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Well, didn't need that. Yeah, Takui and Anna.
Wow. People just get higher
Showing
than
you
me
up.
even when I crit. What the
Yeah.
heck, man? That's fine. That's fine.
I had to join the club. I didn't get better than you in initiative, so I had to best you
Yeah,
in something that you crit on.
So I think you can both tell that specifically this room is probably what it's referring to, because this is probably the air room, right? Like you went through earth and fire, and this is air, and this is like, this is my room. That thing was in it. It left. Thank you, but leave.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to tell it like we mean zero harm. Like, we were just trying to explore the ruins a little bit. We will leave your room if that's what you desire.
It is. You have desecrated this place.
Well, we just got here, so really the demon did, but I understand what you're saying.
All who
Can we-
trespass desecrate this place.
Can we offer you something as retribution?
Give him the cursed necklace. Just kidding.
It pauses, like waiting for what you're gonna offer it.
Well, I'm just wondering if that'll even take anything.
It seems to be considering it. It's just like up to what you're gonna offer.
That's a good question.
But yeah, I mean, the prayer beads might be a thing.
I don't know if Git would want to get rid of the prayer
Yeah.
beads, but
I just said that because then the elemental would be cursed.
It
I
doesn't
don't
need to
think
sleep
elementals
anyway.
sleep.
I know, it's just funny.
I don't think I have, other than I guess I have an elemental gem, but I don't know if I
Well.
really want to give it to him.
He say like, "Hey, you want a girlfriend?"
Yeah, I was gonna say that's probably like that seems like something that it would take.
Yeah, I know it probably would. I just don't know if I really want to give it to him. Because that is something I guess we could buy. I don't know what giving him anything would do, though. I don't know why I offered. I was just trying to like make him not mad.
Yeah, and you realize that after you say it, you're like, well.
I know. How about we just leave?
You say that?
Be like, if we offer this to you, would it be okay if we explore for just another minute?
You're holding up the elemental gem.
Yeah, and like we just we can help you clear out this place if you'd like.
Okay, with
If
that,
anything that if
Yeah.
anything like you don't want in here, we will take away from here
yeah. So this is what it
and
says.
offer you this.
It says it like engulfs the thing, right? Engulfs the elemental gem. And then it says there is a foreign object. Go into the next chamber and retrieve it. You will know, and then leave.
Okay.
That thing brought it here.
The demon?
It doesn't respond, but you know that like it's saying yes, basically. It's affirming.
Okay. Goodbye, elemental gem.
Yeah. And so if you go into the next chamber, you guys can. It allows you to do so.
Just because I'm curious,
Yeah.
Git'll say in Auran, which is the air subsection of Primordial.
Yep.
I'll say it in something that is very clearly like Kenku. Like the only people he's heard this from are the other Kenku back at home. He'll say, "It was a pleasure coming to your place."
And it seems to turn to you, and it was still red this entire time, and then it suddenly goes back to like its kind of bluish tint. Seems to like you for some reason.
And he bows, and they potter off.
Yeah. So you go into the next chamber, and my description here. The first thing you see as you get to the threshold of the chamber, twin statues of men dressed in strange ancient armor and wearing towering headdresses made of elephant tusks and crocodile skins stands at either side of an arched doorway here. Beyond the archway beckons an expansive room, its walls adorned with dozens of niches in which rest long ago given offerings. And once you kind of pass beyond it, like you maybe like look back, like is this also a spell? And the elemental doesn't say anything, and you can pass basically without any fear. There's nothing else that happens here. But you enter the chamber, and you see a glowing, swirling well of water frames the back of this room. The walls that lead up to it are fitted with hundreds of niches, upon which lie the dusty offerings of long-dead Igbaye worshippers. Resting upon a niche framed just above the crystal blue well is a glittering golden statuette of a yam. Anna and Audryn, would you guys make another religion check for me?
Oh,
Holy
I
moly.
love the yam.
Critical success. Audryn, go ahead and make it yours, Audryn, as well.
The-
Just see.
But
The yam
Religion
is my
or
new
Arcana?
god.
Religion, yeah.
okay. Oh, please, mouse, please work.
I would have dropped detect magic to cast Shillelagh.
So both Audryn and
She's
Anna.
like, holy yam!
Yeah, exactly. You recognize this immediately because what immediately comes, like some pieces fit together in your mind, and you're like, oh, Nkoju-ji, the name that the fire elemental said before, that is the god of yams. It's also literally the god is, and this is an actual thing in in Igbo mythology. The Nkoju-ji is the god of fire, agriculture, and yams specifically. Yams are like the main produce of the like West African people that worshipped this
I
god.
want to see someone take up that. I want Bootsy to take up that aspect.
The god of yams, yeah. But
some to feed the chickens.
you know that this gold statuette is identified as a representation of the god. Its presence here is not necessarily unusual, but Anna, with your crit success, you can also tell that you notice that the craftsmanship of the idol is leaner and more angular than that of the images of yams from the surrounding walls. So again, there've
This
been
is
like
a false yam god.
well, the thing that comes to your mind, that the likely answer is, it was almost as if whoever created the idol were from a different region entirely. Which makes sense if the demon brought it here for whatever reason. So yeah, apparently the demon brought this, and it's, again, it is a symbol of the yam god who is worshipped here, but for some reason it's from a
wrong.
different temple.
So I've identified that clearly as what is wrong in this room.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I guess I'll walk up.
can we mage hand it?
Yeah, Audryn can mage hand it, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, I just kind of like walk up to make sure, like, this seems.
Is there detect magic going on?
I'd have
assume,
to
Deli?
recast it, which is why I mentioned it. I would probably ritually be as soon as we see it.
Yeah.
And if Anna points it, I'd be ritually casting detect magic again.
Sure. The idol radiates faint transmutation magic, but also the well itself radiates abjuration magic.
Ooh.
Well.
But yeah, Audryn, if you want to cast Identify on the statuette, you can learn more about it. Technically, you could also cast Identify on the well itself to learn more about it.
With my religion check, would I know if touching the well would be a no-no?
Oh, for like religious reasons?
Yeah, or just like for like with the lightning
The
ball
elemental.
guy. Yeah.
I don't think it would be mad at you for just touching it.
Okay.
Maybe
Okay,
it's drink from it.
Yeah, maybe. Do you do both of those things?
Well, here's the deal. I can do both of those things. If I do them, then I will be out of spell slots, which as long as we're fine with these being the last two things I identify for today.
I think we're probably out of here, especially given the time it is.
Well,
right
also,
now.
can't you ritually cast it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Then do that.
Either way, I'll just go ahead and tell you it as if you cast it.
Okay.
For time's sake. The idol is in fact some sort of key. That's its purpose. You don't know what it's to exactly, but
If we touch it, are we all going to be transported to a spooky graveyard?
no, it's not a port key.
Okay. That's my idea.
Okay.
And then Audrey, if you touch the well,
Mhm.
you know that this is a literal portal. Anyone entering it while performing the proper ritual is transported to the Feywild so they can commune with the Alusi spirits who dwell on the other side.
Okay.
Whoa.
Again, there's a particular ritual that you have to do. Do you want to make an Arcana check, Audrey, just to see by chance?
I mean,
you know
with
the
my
ritual?
crit success of religion, would I know this ritual?
No, you would not. This is specifically an Arcana thing, and it's so well beyond. Like, basically, if Audrey gets a crit right now, he'll know.
Oh well, it's well beyond for the well beyond.
Okay, so
Say Arcana if you want,
Arcana.
and you can take advantage
Okay.
of Deli.
Okay.
Yeah, so you don't happen to randomly be able to figure out the incredibly complex ritual.
Can
but
I roll Arcana, and if I crit, I would know it.
sure.
A 21.
Oh, if I had advantage!
Yep.
No! Why didn't Deli help me?
Does
Now,
Get,
if I crit success,
well, wait a second. Get. You have Arcana, yes?
He frozen.
Is Josh frozen? I think he might be frozen.
Oh, I think he's for.
Oh
Oh,
no!
there we
he
go.
just blinked.
He blinked.
It's okay. He blinked, guys. It's fine.
Sorry, I got distracted with something.
Yeah, you're good. Does Get have Arcana?
What is the issue? Possibly. Let me check.
Because again, I did preface, we're assuming that people are given
Yes.
advantage. Okay, so
Yes.
Anna, with the crit religion and the crit Arcana, you are confident that if you wanted to, you could go in the well, perform the proper ritual, and transport yourself to the Feywild. If you did so, you would very much anger the elemental spirit in the other room, but
But I wouldn't be there to have to deal with it.
Then we have to use the
would.
candle to teleport there to be like, we gotta go.
oh, also
Wow.
as a side note, the idol itself is worth 2,500 gold. It's very finely
That's
crafted and made of
100 spell points.
like solid gold.
So wait, but it also had magic to it.
Yeah,
So
it
was
has.
the
It's like a key to something. Yep.
So I had already not planned on eating it because of
Yep.
that.
Yeah.
Look, all I'm going to say is I've maybe been thinking about reinventing myself a little bit lately. So this could be a fun little trip for me to figure out how to do that.
And it
but
just goes off into the Feywild by yourself.
out of respect to everyone here, I guess I will not, but I just and take comfort in the fact that I know I can, and I have made the choice not to.
And it's
If
not
you
like
ever happen
can't
to come back
here
here,
later.
yeah, exactly. Thank you, Jordan.
Caleb and I are just on the same
wavelength
wavelength.
all the time. Cool, yeah, and I think we can kind of just fade out from there, right? You guys go back to the Sea Wyvern. You've completed your dungeon
With
crawl
our yam.
with your yam statue, and the elemental spirit, is very glad when you leave. And yeah, you head out. Not as much treasure as could have been gained otherwise
we
on this
try-
trip, but
Could we try again at the basilisk to see?
I don't think you can try the basilisk again. If you wanted to go into the jittery mouth,
I
you can again.
have a possible help.
Okay.
That would, in my massive, my priceless random junk that I told you about.
Yeah. Yes.
One of the things that I picked up was, which I think ended up being on my one, but not yours, was the, find the name of it. It's like the winch, not the winch, but it's the similar thing. Block and tackle. Block and tackle allows you to hoist up to 4 times the weight you can normally lift.
Okay. If Takewee makes an athletic check here with advantage for this block and tackle, there's a chance you can get this thing off.
Good.
Athletics with advantage.
Is there a chance that we could just put a window on the basilisk?
No.
Well, I also was thinking we have pits in your jacket. So if we just got enough leverage and put the pit right in front of it to just tip it into the pit.
Yeah, with a combination of those things, I think you can make the attempt.
Okay.
I don't.
10.
Whoa, that's so bad.
I was about to say I don't have athletics.
I don't even think we bother putting the pit
Embarrassing.
down.
I rolled a 1 and a 3.
Yep. Yeah. So no getting this
Embarrassing.
basilisk off. Yeah. Sorry. The question is, do you go back in the gibbering mouther cave?
I don't think so. Not after what happened in there the first time.
No, thank
don't-
you.
If
We
we
don't even know
covered
where
our
to look.
ears, would we be all right?
Well, you'd be all right from its gibbering, not necessarily its mouth.
Yeah, well,
but
it's
I
the
mean, if
jeering
I-
that's the problem.
That's true.
Yeah,
Because that's
I
what
can
stops
fly-
us from just beating the.
Yeah, I mean,
Living daylights out of
Audra
it.
can probably stick some wax in his ears and go check it out with his flying ability, right?
Yeah, let's do that, and then I'll like. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and make an investigation check, Audra.
Okay.
Did we miss out on something? Yeah, we roll
Cool.
well.
So, it takes you. How long are you willing to spend on this? You get to the bottom of these fissures, and they are just filled with bones. But if you want to spend some time digging through the bones, there might be something in here because it looks like there's a bunch of carcasses that these things have eaten. So,
Well, so that was my thing. Do you have detect magic, Audryn?
I don't.
Because I do actually. If I can ritually cast it. I've just never done it because Deli always does
Right.
it. But if you want to take me or Deli, like carry one of us, we can
Yes,
like help
yes.
you.
Have alone time with Audryn.
Git'll
Yeah,
put protection from evil and good on both of you as well.
Okay, then as long as yeah, I'll be fine with taking Takewee down.
Wait, are you talking about because the gibbering mouthers are each other?
yeah, I was gonna say. The world may never know.
Look, we won't even have to hear each other. Like there will be no talking or conversation because we'll both have the things in our ears.
Yeah. With
And
detect,
I can't be surprised.
Yeah.
So
with detect magic, and 2 people helping, I think you're able to make quick work of it. It still takes about a half an hour to dig through all the bones.
Yeah.
But once you do so, you find the following things, which I will paste in chat: 6 turquoise gems worth 50 GP each, a +1 dagger, what appears to be an ivory wand, but is in fact a folder fan of ivory slats worth 880 GP. A platinum bracelet worth 200 GP and 120 GP scattered loosely among the bones.
While they're doing that, can I make a singular athletics check to say the whole 30 minutes I'm trying to move the basilisk?
Sure you can, Anna.
I would try. I would be helping too. I don't have athletics.
You don't have athletics,
but
so
I do.
yeah.
wait, okay. I have a plan for that for +1. Okay.
Nope.
good.
Yeah, guys, you are not getting the stuff under the basilisk.
Look.
I'm so sorry.
Here's the thing. I had rolled so well. I couldn't not try.
Yeah.
Can Deli just for the heck of it, because she has the gauntlets of ogre strength, just try for the heck of it? Because she's just curious if it works.
No, I don't think so. I think we have reached the number of
Yeah,
checks
yeah.
that make sense for this situation. It is very firmly lodged.
I just like imagining everybody tries their
Yeah,
own
exactly.
thing, and
Yeah.
Audrey just goes over and he's like, just turns around,
Yeah.
doesn't even try.
Not even gonna try.
It's the scene from the one Avengers movie where everyone's trying to pick up Cap
Yeah.
Thor's hammer.
No, right.
So,
There
friends,
goes
question:
away.
do we want this 800 gold to be party gold, or do we want to split it up evenly amongst us?
What did you use to buy the fire elemental thing?
Party
Did
gold.
you use party gold? Then I think we should probably put it all towards party gold.
Okay, so we have
Um,
800 GP of party gold then.
Well, I would
Audryn,
like,
do you want that +1 dagger?
if nobody else does, please.
Yeah, take it.
Because I totally want to put this. I want to replace the dagger that I currently have
Yeah.
in the thing with this.
Audrey, go ahead and make an Arcana check. Let's just see if you can do it.
Oh, just right now?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
Well, given that we have again established, if you can get advantage from someone, it's assumed you have it. You got a crit
Okay.
30. You can do it. Deli helps you
Okay.
out.
With
I'll
what?
take
I
it.
helped her with what?
Attaching his new magical dagger as the Ezio
Oh.
blade.
Nice. What is this
Okay.
folder fan? I cannot find it. I was trying to Google.
I
it,
don't
see
think
what it
it's
is.
literally just like a fan you fan yourself with, right? Like
The
Oh.
one that
you flip out.
So I would also do an Arcana check. Is it like it's not a magic or identify? I would do the ritual identify?
Yeah, it's just a +1 dagger. There's nothing. I mean,
Okay.
it probably has like it's like ornately has like a crocodile head as like part of the hilt. Like it looks like the hilt is eating the blade with its little crocodile thing. But
All right.
that's about the only
Sweet.
significant thing about it. Cool. Yeah, and I think we fade out there. We get back to the Sea Wyvern, and you continue on your voyage, having helped get out with his.
Did anybody
dungeon
put the
diver.
idol in their inventory?
Oh yeah, who wants to keep that?
I'll put it in my inventory.
Anna is
what
the
do we-
religious expert of that room for sure.
How do we want to break up the? I don't, because like here's the thing. I don't want to like be like taking stuff that just cuz, but like I'm out of spell points. We've established spell points are how I get back my magic, and I literally have 3 first level spell slots and 1 second level, and that's it.
You don't get them with a long rest?
We've determined that I get them back with
Oh.
spell points. That's why I ate the slad egg.
Yeah, I mean, we can give you some. Do you want?
I don't know
like,
how much
the,
I don't know how
like,
much
the
I need.
gems?
Yeah, eat like the treasure stuff that
Let
we
me
got.
Let me calculate exactly how much I need. Okay, give me.
That's fine. I'm fine using party gold for that.
I would now be heartbroken if the yam had to come out of my inventory. So
Cool. Well, yeah, I mean, we can figure out the details of that off screen too, and just kind of go ahead and wrap it up there. We'll do an after show, talk about the session, and call it a day. Thanks for playing, guys. Thanks again for joining us, Josh. That was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
yes.
All right.
Yeah.
We're out.